I think we live, y'all. I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Okay. Oh, I see a comment. Okay, so we must be live. All right, y'all. Do me a favor. I don't plan to be here long. I'm tired. I didn't even want to come here, but I can't go to bed without saying this shit. It's irritating my soul. And if you don't know about it, you don't. But if you know, it's probably irritating your soul too. Okay. So we gonna talk about it. Hey, y'all, but do me a favor, like the video, share the video, subscribe if you have not, to hit the notification bell. I know I've been gone a long time. I was live the other day, but if you wasn't on that one, let me first start off and say I want to thank everybody for all of the well wishes for my daughter. I know the last time y'all kind of heard from me, she had her accident, and I want to thank everybody that showed her some love. As y'all know, her Cash App, they cut it off because y'all was showing so much love. I think she got about $360, and then they sent everybody their money back. So it it helped her enough. She got her some groceries and she was comfortable for that week. But my baby is back at home, and as her mother, that's what I wanted, was for her to be at home. So I'm happy with the outcome. So she is doing better. She is at home because she can't work and keep her place. And so, but I want to thank everybody for all of y'all support and y'all help. She is doing much better. And she really doing better because she at home now. Not only is she healing, but she has a whole lot of support around her for her to get herself and her life together. So I'm happy for that. So I just want to say thank you to everybody. There was a bum bitch online that be trying to get my attention and constantly mentioning my child. And I just want to say, bum bitch, you gonna stay a bum bitch. I just want you to know that you should just leave me alone, okay? I know you be begging for my attention, but I don't have any to give to you, okay, ma'am? So if you're watching right now, I want you to go brush your funky ass teeth and lay your ass down next to that behemoth ass nigga that you with. And mind your business, bitch. Leave me alone, okay? You got a lot more to worry about. You should stop worrying about me. Put that effort towards your life, okay? Hey, sweetie princess. Shout out to you. I know, because you was mad as hell. I seen the video you sent me. She been trying hard to get my attention. She was mad at my daughter. She wanted to know why y'all was helping my daughter and why nobody would help her. Says the bitch that I gave all the help in the world to. But we won't go there. We gonna stay on topic tonight. I just want to say hi to the bitch because I know she watching. Like, I just want, girl, just leave me the fuck alone. Okay, your mama, your daddy, your greasy granny, and your motherfucking kids, bitch. Leave me alone. Stop trying to get my attention. Motherfuckers always poking the bear, and then as soon as I rah on y'all ass, all of a sudden I'm the bad guy. Leave me alone. I just want to be rainbows and Skittles and Care Bears and nice shit. Stop trying to make me bite a nigga neck off, okay? Just let me. I've been like this, numb your whole and get killed for a moment. Leave me in my peace alone, bitch. Well, I have to hurt somebody, okay? Leave it this way. It's better for us all. Leave me the fuck alone. But anyway, y'all like this video, share this video, subscribe if you have not. So we have to talk about Karmelo again. I know everybody likes to jump on these topics and say what they have to say. I personally like to wait a minute and see what the fuck is going to happen, because I'm not finna come here and talk to everybody every 5 minutes something new happens. So I like to wait a little bit and see how this thing plays out in life, okay? And so I've noticed that a lot has happened since I was live, 3 days ago? And so I want to talk about all of that has happened. So it's a lot to unpack, but Charleston White is Charleston Whiting. So I want to make a couple of points. How many of y'all know that Charleston White was supposedly, supposed to be helping his family and things of that nature, and claimed that he was going to help them? Do y'all remember that? Somebody said that dad was crazy for taking legal advice from Charleston White. Well, Look, we can back up a little bit more if y'all want to. Let's just talk about period everything in this case that was wrong. Because we can talk about white people all day. We can say that the justice system is unjust. But I think we all know that by now. Do y'all recall how upset y'all were at me? Because I kept telling y'all this boy was finna go to jail and it wasn't a motherfucking thing y'all was finna do about it. And y'all told me, don't speak that negativity on him, Michi, as though my words has the power to give him the destiny that has already been predestined in this racist ass country that he live in. Y'all want to be delusional. Yeah, if any of y'all in my comment section act fucking surprised, I'm gonna virtually slap your ass. Now I don't know how that's possible, but I'm gonna figure it the fuck out because I want y'all to be quiet. Y'all always like, no, it was self-defense. I don't care if it was self-defense. I want you to look at the makeup of the situation. And y'all thought he was finna. Okay. And y'all was mad at me because I was just telling the truth. Y'all always be mad at me for telling the truth. Well, only when I tell the truth that y'all don't goddamn like. I told y'all that money that y'all raised for Karmelo was not finna be put to no use because he was going to jail. And it was just finna fill the pockets of that white attorney and wasn't finna do anything for the black community. I told y'all that, right? But y'all was mad at me. So let's start off with what the fuck we could have done something about, right? So let's talk about that because we talk about how we are oppressed, how we go through so much shit, and the shit be true. But on the other end, when it is time for us to play our position and play our part, why do we be fumbling the ball? Because you can't, if your mama ever told you can't control what other people do in life, but you do have control over yourself. That's about the only thing you do have total control over. And so when it comes to black people, why is it that when the ball is on our court, we always drop that motherfucker? So let's go to the beginning. First of all, I'm going to be nice as I can to Karmelo's family because sometimes we don't know what we don't know until we motherfucking realize that we didn't know that. So I want to say to everybody that's listening, stop moving you and your black ass kids into white ass communities. I know every time we got to get out the hood. We want life to be better. We're trying to figure all of that shit out. We think that getting up out of the hood and moving over to the white man's land, that shit makes your life better. Let me tell you, as a person who has lived in plenty of non-black suburbs, it will destroy your children. The school don't receive them. The school to prison pipeline will take effect in your black child's life faster than you have ever seen anything motherfucking happen before. You take your kids to these communities, they end up with not many options when it comes to friends and dating that have to do with their own culture, group, and race. So you end up with a Mexican girlfriend like fucking Karmelo. Now, let me give a disclaimer. I have no problem with Karmelo as far as his family. I feel bad for them. I am upset at the sentence that he has, but that does not mean we're not going to tell the truth all the way in this motherfucker about this whole situation. Y'all motherfuckers always want to go move to where the white people is. And then when you get what you looking for, because you seem to think that white communities are safer for you. Now, it's dangerous for you too. It's just dangerous in another way that you have become blind to that you don't think really motherfucking exists. And I say that as a woman that's not going to speak to other people's situations. If you have rocked with me long enough, then you may have heard these things. But in my lifetime, not my grandma's, and she's still alive. In my grandmother's lifetime, they were lynching people from trees. She's still alive. She can tell you about all the strange fruit that she experienced seeing on trees in her upbringing, okay? My grandma's still alive. But in my lifetime, I've lived in white places, right? My mama was with my daddy. He was white. My mama liked to take us to white neighborhoods. And in those white neighborhoods, we have motherfuckers, right? Niggas get out on our barn. I had the white police department burn my motherfucking house down. So I don't know what slave movies you need to watch or the KKK or the Malcolm X movies for you to feel like this shit is so far fucking removed. It's not. It's not. They don't want you in their communities. They don't want you around their children, and they don't want you in their schools. And you can say we're not in those days anymore, and you'd be fucking lying to yourself. Okay? I'm in the black community. Sometimes I hear gunshots and I got to duck. I've been in plenty of white communities, and those are the places where the motherfuckers try to jump out their kidnapper van, true story, and try to kidnap your ass because they want to lock you up in their basement. Okay? First time I ever motherfucking got robbed was being in a goddamn white neighborhood. Because since I was the nigga, nobody cared, right? The neighbors, even if they knew what went on, they didn't care. It was one of you that got, it wasn't us that got robbed, so we don't care. I've lived in these neighborhoods. And they're not better. They're not better at all. Thank you for that $20 holla. I appreciate that. Queen Tariq talk the pro-black but live in a white community too. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't understand how we think it's better to get out. Now, I'm not telling you to stay your ass in a community where it's not safe. And thank you for the super chat, where it's not safe for you and your kids. But I don't want you to also think that moving to the white man's land makes it any better for you. We're upset that Karmelo was not tried by a group of his peers, meaning there was not one black person on that jury that could understand the perspective of what it's like for him living as a black boy, not only in America, but in this fucking predominantly non-black community. But his mom and his dad chose to live in that fucking community that completely outweighed who they were, held none of their culture, showed none of their people, and it was all about them white folks around. Okay? So you can't complain about the jury that is picked in your county where you live when you chose to live around a bunch of crackers, and then you're surprised that's all that's on the jury. So let's talk about that as the first mistake. Get your fucking kids out of these white people's suburbs. It's not the best place to be. I know you think it is, but white folks is as deranged as they've always been, okay? And we're a little deranged these days, and it's okay. We just a product of where we been. I'm all right with it. If America got a problem with my derangeness, bitch, you created it. Deal with the motherfucking shit you created. When them chickens come home to roost, baby, I'm an American, baby, full of violence, anger, and fucking pesticides and chemicals, bitch. And then you put us in communities where we have to have this back and forth. Don't go sit your ass around the white people. Get your kids the fuck out in people's schools. And while we're talking about schools, let me give you a side note from our sponsor that didn't ask, but they will always be a sponsor around here. Go to ZyXInstitute.org. There is a link in my community section. Zyx has actually expanded because while we're spending money as Black people on bullshit that ain't gonna benefit our community, Zyx has actually expanded to all kind of states, and they are accredited now. Dr. Umar, you heard that, bitch, because you always talking about somebody homeschool ass program. So if your child is in one of the many states that we're accredited in now, you actually, thanks to the bills that were passed, and this is another topic we won't get into, but when Trump passed the bills and the laws for your states to now have the funding back for school, you have school choice. So in every state, instead of sending the money to public school, if you would like your child to go to Zyx school, they will actually take that funds that they were going to give to the public school for your kids, and they will pay Zyx. So now your child can go to school, and the state going to pay for your child to go to school, and it is an accredited school as a homeschooling program in many states. So go ahead and check that out. Get your kids the fuck out of these white people's schools, okay? That's why I'm saying all of this, because this is where we're going. So that's what they first and foremost did wrong, okay? The next thing that his family did wrong was when it was time to get people to stand in their corner, they picked the most diabolical people to stand with. Why the fuck would any of y'all, and some of y'all in my comment section, y'all stupid because y'all argue with me about this. Now I'm gonna say tonight I might be offensive, but when the fuck am I not? I'm always offending somebody when I'm talking, right? So if the shoe fit, I just want you to wear it, because I ain't forget them long ass panels we had, and baby, we'll have one tomorrow. I want you to bring your asses back up here, because y'all was upset at me because I told y'all that you shouldn't fucking allow this man to stand here with this Dominique dude. Remember Dominique, the baby shaker, the man with the fucking crazy ass criminal past? And y'all all told me, especially you fucking men in my motherfucking comment section that came up on this panel, why you gotta throw the brother away? I mean, what he did was a long time ago. Can't he get a second chance? Motherfucker, this ain't about Dominique. I kept trying to tell y'all that. This is not about Dominique. We don't need to clean up his image. We don't need to give him a second chance. Motherfucker, it's about giving Karmelo a chance. Dominique is not in jail. He's already had his criminal past and he's rose above it. He's an activist in the motherfucking community or whatever he claimed to be. This is not about Dominique. And y'all kept saying, give that man a chance. No, it's a bad look for this boy, Karmelo. You don't bring a person like this to represent you. And if Dominique was an upstanding motherfucker in his community, he would have known the way that his image was tarnishing this boy's opportunity to not be sentenced to the type of years that he has. But instead, Dominique didn't know how to play the background. Dominique should have said, I will no longer speak for this family. Me doing that is doing you more damage than good. And he still would have donated the money. He still would have sat in the background, because true fucking activism is about helping the people that you are there to support. It's not about fucking doing for yourself. So Dominique should have shut the fuck up a long time ago when we knew that his past was actually looking bad. Whether it's right or wrong, the facts are it wasn't a good look for him to be a spokesperson and be a prior felon that has a violent past against children representing this black child. His daddy was stupid for that decision. He was. I want you to know that Dominique and Charleston White help that boy get the 35 motherfucking years he got. Charleston White comes out, he says that Karmelo boy, he guilty. He a punk, he can't fight, his daddy a pussy, remember? He got on that white man show cooning and said he need to go to jail. You don't remember that? Then all of a sudden, when his father contacted Charleston White, feeling like, well, he got a big platform, maybe the father felt like if I can get him on my side, it will work in the opposite way. But see, Charleston White is a piece of trash that for some reason, my motherfucking community keep picking this bitch ass nigga up and dusting him the fuck off. Every time he opens his mouth, y'all niggas act like he done said something so profound that without him saying it, you wouldn't know it, which makes me ask you, how fucking dumb are you? Anybody who looked at Charleston White for fucking advice or knowledge, use one. Stupid. Everybody say it with me slow. Stupid motherfucker. Because y'all be in here defending that nigga too. This man talks about assaulting babies in the worst way. We can't say it here because it's too vulgar. It'll get the fucking video taken down. He's always talking about the black community. He's always talking about people's dead loved ones. He is always out here in fucking Confederate flag uniforms, cooning like a motherfucker. He'll tell y'all straight to y'all face, I'm not a smart motherfucker. He told Metcalf dad that. He said, I'm not an intelligent nigga. I'm just an ignorant nigga that play intelligent, which really exposes how ignorant you motherfuckers is. The fact that you keep putting this one-eyed stupid son of a bitch on a motherfucking pedestal in our community. It tells me a lot more about you motherfuckers than I ever need to know about Charleston. This nigga gets online and he says, I'm for the family. Yeah. I changed my mind. I talked to that boy and he a good kid. Ain't that what he came out and said? Then he proceeded to talk about, yeah, that's why the Metcalf boys is some fucking bullies and they did A, B, C, D. I want y'all to know. I want you to remove your emotion out of this because we only talking about fucking truth tonight. A lot of that shit that he said about them boys was lies. And the reason why that's problematic is because we all know that this boy is being tried in a white court, in a white system, with a white jury. Y'all knew that shit was going to happen. And if you didn't, I would have to ask you, well, where the fuck have you been all your life? That you didn't know that. And so you thought it was a good idea for this man to go out and keep telling lies and offending the people that white folks was going to make a victim? He said how good it felt for him to kill a white man when he was a young person. And he said, oh yeah, when I stabbed and killed that white boy, it felt good. I know Karmelo must have felt good when he did what he did too. Nigga, what? Why would you say this? Why would you say this? And Charleston was a spokesperson that the father picked to speak for the family. So even though the family didn't say this, every time Charleston talked about he's glad that Karmelo killed a cracker, you think that was supposed to get any remorse? If anything, all that shit talking is why the fuck he got 35 years. Oh, see, I was gonna make this quick, but bitch, I got time today. I got time today. I got time today for you ignorant motherfuckers. You probably a Charleston White supporter, aren't you? You want me to drop the link for you, baby? Now, before I waste my time to put it in the chat, are you gonna run? Because I ain't going nowhere. Is you gonna run? This motherfucker said, damn, you caping for those hunky boys like you did Rittenhouse. Well, you've been around for a long time. What's your name? G-Man 83? And you was the only motherfuckers running around crying because a white boy killed some more white boys. Get your dick out your hand, bitch, and get some motherfucking common sense. Why are you upset at a white boy killing white boys? I just don't understand. Y'all was all on here because they told y'all they were Black Lives Matter supporters and y'all was in an uproar until I told you all them motherfuckers was white. Now, would you like me to drop the link for you? Caping? What caping is going on here? What caping is going on? Now, whether them boys was a bully or not, all that shit Charleston said, he made that shit the fuck up. We have black people who were in that courtroom, you son of a bitch. We had black people that was in the courtroom. Neek at Night, a bunch of other people. Dominique brought his motherfucking ass and he did an interview on all kinds of shows. They all said that they watched the footage. They all said that some of these things that was perpetuated, they never came out because there was no fucking evidence for it. And you so dumb, that's why niggas keep losing. Because, bitch, I'm not talking about your motherfucking emotions. It's always a dumbass man who come in this bitch who probably carry their dick more in their hand than you ever read a book, bitch, and you can't comprehend what a motherfucker trying to tell you. If you are dealing with the court of law, why the fuck is what you say irrelevant, you stupid ass motherfucker? So you thought it was a good idea, even in the aftermath, after the fact, and you've seen what's happened. You thought that it was a good idea to go around and for Charleston White on purpose to keep talking about it was good to kill crackers and kept trying to make up things on the Metcalf boys that were not true, that would never be brought up in court to defame the victim's name. Yeah, that was a really great move, because all these white people was finna find some sympathy for Karmelo when the spokesperson for this boy ain't got no sympathy for nobody. Y'all know how this shit work, huh? Should I drop the link? I was running my mouth a little bit, but I could do that around here, bitch, because it's my show. Why do I feel like this nigga that's talking shit to me are you Suge? Because if you're Suge and I drop this link, bitch, I'm gonna hang up on you as soon as it is. Aw, the only son of a bitch is the one. Let's give him some more. Let's give this man some attention because his bitch ass needs some. You need some attention, boo boo. I'm gonna give you some. The only son of a bitch is the one you hatched out that are in prison now. I just touched a nerve because you know it's true. You ain't touched no nerve with me. You touched a nerve with me. I think you mad because we know your dick be in your hand more than you read a book, boy. You're gonna have to do better than that. If you think you striking my nerve, you had to do better than that, baby. You want to say something else? Do you want me to drop the link? We can do that. We can do that, right? But I'm gonna give you a minute to go, like, get some notes together for when you come up here. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, okay? So let's get back to what I was saying. And then we're gonna drop the link for all you motherfuckers who got something to say. Bitch, come say that shit to me. That's what I'm gonna tell you, okay? This is what we're gonna do. So you have this nigga Charleston White saying all of these things about how it feel good to kill white people, how Karmelo should be proud, and yeah, and all of these things happening. He's just making up shit. He's just talking about violence, and the whole time the mom is crying and she's telling everybody on the news that her son was defending himself. My son is a good kid. My son is defending himself because of what happened to him. Now, my question would be, how do you expect people to believe that your child was defending himself if the spokesperson that you picked is out there, and every chance he get to open his mouth, he keeps saying it was good to murder that white boy, and he didn't give a fuck about that white boy, and Karmelo did. He keeps making him out to be this vicious fucking murderer, while the mom is saying, my son is a kid that was caught up in the moment. He didn't intend to kill that boy. He was defending himself. That's not the narrative you allow a motherfucker like Charleston White to put out in the public. So I'm not understanding how his parents don't understand how they fucked this all up, right? But it gets worse, y'all, because I'm not done with the Charleston White part. So after this is all over, you have Dominique. He comes out, he gets interviewed. He's being interviewed on the Breakfast Club, talking to the girl. I don't know her name. It's on her show. But anyway, he's getting interviewed. And I was very appalled at the fact that this man in his interview, he kept talking about clearing his name, and he wanted to make it clear to every motherfucking body that he didn't do this, he didn't do that. And I'm thinking to myself, why are you up here making this about you? Why are you taking this time to defend your actions when you should have never been representing this boy in the first place, instead of talking about what happened to him? Why are you making this about you? That's what Dominique did, right? Then you turn around and you have Charleston White come out. And how many have you been watching it? These last couple of days have been the most diabolical shit that I've ever seen Charleston White do. And that says a lot for all the shit that this trifling ass motherfucker has done. So first of all, he gets on the phone with Karmelo's father after his son has been sentenced to 35 years. And he goes live while he's talking to Karmelo's dad. He goes live. Why are you having this conversation live? This is for views and clicks, nigga. Everything is not for social media. So he has him on the phone, and the phone call to me is very disturbing because he's over talking to father. He's telling his dad about his son. Like at one point, Charleston goes, he's a good kid. You know, man, he couldn't even fight. I paid for him to get boxing lessons. And the guy said he's just a good kid. He don't even know how to fight. I did that for him. It's like Charleston is bragging to the dad about everything he's done for his son while his dad is on the phone and his son just got 35 motherfucking years. Charleston White is promising. He's over promising. I don't care what nobody say. In my soul, when he said that shit, I said, that nigga lying. He not finna do that shit. He gonna find a way to get out of it before it's all said and done. This nigga on Thursday says on live Wednesday or Thursday, I promised the family I got $75,000 for you, man, to start this shit. But then while he got the dad on the phone, this nigga is still talking about killing white people. And we trying to file for an appeal, bitch. What is you doing? And he's saying it with the dad on the phone on live. All this shit he do is always for content. But I want to remind y'all that a nigga can only be popular in content as long as y'all keep watching that shit and giving this motherfucker a platform. And y'all do. And then don't say it ain't you. If it ain't you, I ain't talking to you. But it's enough motherfuckers out there that put this bitch up on a pedestal. That's why he stay where he at. So after he has that conversation with him, Metcalf dad go live and he says something to Charleston White. And he shows all of his racist side. Then Charleston White comes back and talks crazy to Metcalf's dad. And then all of a sudden, the day he's supposed to give Karmelo Anthony's family $10,000 to help with bills and food, he promised this online. And to give them $75,000 to start the son's appeal, he was supposed to give it to them on Saturday. Here we are, Saturday. Last night, he decides to tell the family this. I'm just going to play the video for you. So out of the blue, this is what Charleston decides to do as of last night.
I'm off the Karmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That nigga just want some bills paid. Karmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. Nigga, I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Karmelo's daddy. Nigga is weak, dockside, and conservative. I ain't standing with no weak-ass black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them weak-ass nigga Benjamin Crump here, nigga. I'm out.
So this is what this nigga Charleston comes out and says as of last night. Okay? Now, I want to say, as somebody who has always said Yes, go whoop a motherfucker ass. Go fight fire with fire. I've also told y'all that we're not all the same. Some of us are warriors and some of us are the healers. Some of us are the ones that gonna fight, some gonna feed the folks. Everybody is not a warrior type of person. So I can get walking away from a family if they're doing something behind the scenes that people don't know about. But your reason is that he's weak, he's not willing to go to jail or die. So what is it that you're asking Karmelo Anthony's father to do? Are you asking him to what? Kill Metcalf's dad? Like, what do you want him to do to go to prison? I don't understand that. What I think happened is that and then he said he wasn't fucking with him. He ain't giving him the money. I knew he was going to find a way to get out of giving him the money. When he said this shit, I knew he didn't fucking mean it. So he says that he's not doing this because he's a weak man. But then he also exposes, because Charleston has been talking all day like the bitch that he is. He been running his mouth since last night on Instagram. For anybody that want to keep questioning me, because I've been posting this shit today on Facebook and Instagram, and there's people who keep telling me is AI Charleston didn't really do this, blah, 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 blah. Go to that motherfucker IG account. Because it gets worse. I'm not done. He's not even finished with the bullshit. So then he says the father wants to hire a PR person and he thinks that's some bullshit. First of all, bitch, it's his motherfucking son that's in prison. You're not the one paying no time. You're not the motherfucking one serving that time. This is not your family. This is not your child. And I think he do need a PR person. And you know why he needs a PR person? Because he got to clean up all that bullshit coming out your mouth. Because you making his child look bad, nigga. The way you keep talking is why he needs somebody to clean up the image. If he's going to go in for an appeal, he don't need the image you've been putting out there, motherfucker. But that's why you would call this man out on live like that? I ain't fucking with him no more. He a weak ass motherfucker. I'm not understanding. What do you want him to do? He ain't willing to die. He ain't willing to go to prison. What does he need to do that he need to go to prison for? Who do he need to kill, nigga? That don't even make no sense. You just found any reason out your fucking ass to have a reason to back off this man because you wasn't finna give him that money when you said it. You do this shit for clout. And if it really was about the fact that you just thought the dad was weak, okay, some people are. Maybe he's under a lot of stress. He's not the man that was raised to be a fighter. He doesn't really even know what to do. And what do you suggest? He go kill Metcalf dad or some shit? And then his family don't have a father, as well as losing Karmelo. Like, this family is already going through enough, and he's playing games with their emotions back and forth. It hasn't even been a week since their son got sentenced. Somebody keeps saying, Michi, chill, sis, aka ask me why I say you wrong. I don't give a fuck why you say I'm wrong. I'm not in the mood for stupid people tonight, okay? I'm going to drop the link, though, and I'm going to give you all the opportunity in the world to be stupid. I'm not fucking wrong. And it's not because I can't never be wrong. It's because, nigga, I'm not wrong about none of this shit I'm saying. Y'all niggas always got a fucking excuse. It's like this shit that Charleston did was okay. You're wrong. Give a fuck what you think. Take that shit, wrap it up in a bow, bitch, put it in your pocket and hold on to it. I don't give a fuck what you think. You got too much of an opinion to not be the motherfucker that's serving the time. You wrong. So let me show you, if this was just about him walking away from the father because he didn't want to have nothing no more to do with it, right? He said this man just want money. He just want money for bills. Okay, well, he came on 2 days ago and Charleston White said he felt bad for the family because he kept getting fired from his job because people are getting him fired. So the man can't work. So why can't he be concerned about his bills? He still has a wife. He still has a family to look after. So, I mean, what's wrong with asking for help? Because this whole case went national. And because of that, if we understand that Black people need to build more shit, you do understand that there's more white people out there with everything. So how hard do you think it is for this man to go find a job where they don't know who he is and people aren't judging him about what the fuck his son did? So if this man can't pay his bills because with all this going on, Why are you mad? Because that's part of his concern as a man for his fucking household. But let's just say he think he just scamming. Okay? Whatever the fuck his reason is. The daddy a weak nigga. Okay. Why he go and do this morning? Let me show y'all what. Let me show you what Charleston shared. Now, I hope that you guys can see that. I know that it's not very big for those of you that are watching on the cell phone version, but I think it's enough that you can see it. So what that says is that is a post on Charleston's page. And if you guys don't know, Metcalf's father went off on a live and said he had a new name for Karmelo. And he said, let's call him Watermelon Felon. So at the top of this, it says Watermelon Felon. It says guilty of murder. Charleston made that visual. And he says in this post that he will be selling these shirts on his website. They will be ready in the next couple of hours. According to when he posted this, they should already be available for sale. And he says that he's going to be giving the donations to Metcalf's family. So this is not a misunderstanding. This is not a misunderstanding. For the person who said you're not against me, that's fine, but don't come and tell me I'm wrong. I do see the play because I'm not even done with my conversation. I have waited. Everybody jumps on every fucking thing they see to say something. Baby, I have done my research and I am ready to say something now. Yeah, there was a play here. And Charleston was part of the play. I keep telling y'all niggas that he's a fucking police. How come Charleston shoot at people is in all kind of controversy, but yet still he never go to jail? He called the police while he on the phone with motherfuckers. Charleston White claims to be a fucking activist. Do you know that he didn't get those laws changed by himself? They put him in place to talk to kids in school because they stay out of juvenile. That shit that they have you do to work with them when they give you leniency in court. But now he calls himself an activist. This nigga stood on the phone a couple of days ago and cried in front of everybody on Anton Daniel's show. This nigga told me, I want you to bring his family on. Anton Daniel talked so bad about them, but this nigga wanted to bring them on Anton. And Anton, old fat, greedy ass, was over there like, yeah, I'll have them on. Bitch, tell the truth. You don't like they son. You think he a guilty, trifling nigga. Why would he come on your show? But Charleston was online crying, talking about, I'm sorry. I see the play. He said, I'm sorry. He told Karmelo's dad, I should have never fucking told you to trust them white people. I thought that the white people wasn't going to put this boy in jail. I said, white people is good. I didn't know white people was like this. And I thought they were going to give that boy a chance. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I told you to believe in a white attorney and a white jury. And I thought it was going to be okay. I was wrong, homie. I sold my people out, homie. I didn't know my white people was like this. Nigga. As old as your one-eyed bitch ass is, and as long as racism been here, you mean to tell me Charleston White didn't know before the day that white people wasn't shit when it comes to the court of law? But that's y'all activist, right? He's an activist, right? Y'all niggas say he's an activist. And if you don't, shut the fuck up. But y'all niggas that do know who you is. Because y'all be in my chat defending this nigga. Y'all be on my panel defending this nigga. Oh, he got some laws changed for some boys. That nigga worked for the police. He came into Karmelo's case from the very motherfucking beginning. He didn't believe in that boy or his family. And he's so motherfucking into doing what he do. When the last time Charleston White had a comedy show? Y'all tell me. Because I don't even follow the nigga, but every time he got shows, I see it because it'll come down the algorithm and I don't even follow him and I can't help not to see the shit. He don't get paid on none of his platforms because he's demonetized on everything because of the way that he fucking talk. So where do he get his money from? Where do Charleston White get his money from? This nigga was sent into Karmelo's case. And he was there to cause the chaos that he brought. It's a lady in Texas who made a video and she keep calling out Dominique. And I did not know this until earlier today. And I will read the super chats in 1 second, y'all, but I gotta finish this sentence. I found out today that Dominique, Charleston White admitted it on the live. They talked that family into going with the white attorney when they had a black attorney in the beginning. Did you know this? They had a black attorney. But those two talked them out and told them to get that white attorney. Now, are y'all ready for this? I told you this story just keep getting, I don't want to say better, worse. It keep getting something. It's levels to this shit. So let's go to the next level. So the motherfucker that defended this boy just recently, some years ago, retired from being the district fucking attorney. He has the highest record of locking up black people than any other district attorney. And Dominique is from Texas. Charleston White is from Texas. And y'all convince this family to use that. Somebody come on here and tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me where I'm wrong and keep telling me where I'm wrong. That was their job, to go in and convince him. And all they did was get all the money off the emotions of the black community. Everybody raised almost $700,000. That money was given to that white man. He took it all for this defense. He filled his white ass pockets, and he on purpose sat back and he let them bust in court all day. And he never pulled out and bust not one motherfucking thing back. He didn't bring no witnesses. He didn't give a better defense. They told Karmelo not to say nothing. And when you've never been through trial, you don't know what to do. And this father might be a little weak, but maybe he just not a man that's been raised in all these environments. And by his trust and heart, he trusted some other black people, other black men that he thought could navigate his family through some shit he don't know nothing about and he ain't never been through. And both those motherfuckers used this opportunity to throw that boy's life away on purpose. They set them up with this foul-ass attorney, convinced him in all of his pain when he couldn't see. As an activist, when you go into somebody's space like that, you're there to help them see clear through the other shit that's going on, and you don't purposely direct them in the wrong direction. It's a lot. They don't know what to think. They don't know what to do. They just hurt. They don't know how to live their life, and it's a lot. But I think it's some scumbag-ass shit. This nigga Charleston took Karmelo to boxing classes. He sat with that boy. He showed text messages of how Karmelo would thank him for the stuff he did. This nigga sat at their motherfucking dinner table. He smiled in that boy's face and he knew he was finna play him. That's a whole nother kind of evil, y'all. Karmelo ain't do shit to him. You don't think Karmelo can't see that shit in jail where he at, or that shit don't necessarily get back to him? How do you sit in people's face like this? Tell you support them, act like you really fucking there for them, and then just after you set them up with this attorney that they don't know nothing about, they didn't know this man's history, but Dominique knew the attorney's history. So did Charleston White. So you pushed him in that direction. And then as soon as you have done your job, you agent of motherfucking chaos that get paid by them police, bitch. Then he's done his job. So now he gets to publicly tarnish this family's name, cause more division, because it's black people saying they understand why he walking away because the daddy is weak. It's other people who don't like it. But in the meantime, he's going to create content off of this. He's going to get paid for interviews because of this. Okay? He's selling fucking t-shirts that I doubt he going to give $1 to Metcalf motherfucking daddy. if it's one thing I've learned in this fight for our people, is that we spend so much time fighting our people that we never get to the real enemy or the real problem. Y'all can say what y'all want to say, but we don't get to blame white people for this. We know what we were faced with. And all the way across the board, Karmelo's family made fucked up choices that should have been better ones. When you're going through all of that, it might be hard to see what you're supposed to do. But the people who came to help them, took advantage of them, they were Black. That should have never happened. The people that were speaking out on this boy's behalf, Charleston White, was saying the most diabolical shit to get more hatred and anger thrown at this boy than ever, which was setting up a diabolical motherfucking table spread for the goddamn courtroom. Because all those jurors, none of them did not hear about this case. They all heard about the case. You don't think that shit affected the way that they think and see? And then you had 3 Black jurors who dismissed themselves when they had the opportunity to get in that fucking jury. All it took was one got in that jury, and your job was to cause a mistrial. That's all you had to do. Just one. It only takes one. A mistrial means we got to try this shit all over again. The attorney would have been able to argue, well, he's already out on bail. Can he stay out on bail? He would have had a better chance of that. And he would have had more time for them to figure out what was going on. But the Black people dismissed themselves. I don't think I could send a brother to jail. That's what one of them said. I think I would have a hard time sending a young Black man to jail. Bitch, by dismissing yourself, you just sent that young Black man to jail because you just threw him to an all-white jury. What the fuck is you talking about? You couldn't. Bitch, you just did. See, there were things that we could have done all the way through this situation that we had control over that could have had a much different outcome. But when it's time to play our position, somehow it's always a nigga in the middle of this motherfucker that fucked that shit up. They fucked the play up all the time. It's at least one, if it's not 6 or 7 of them motherfuckers. Just don't do this shit no more. I can't. You know how motherfuckers watch AI on social media and they, oh, is this real? Is this AI? Everything's AI. Nigga, that's how I feel about activism. Everybody's an activist. Bitches, you a real activist or this is just some shit you say online? We love for anybody who go viral to make them our next leader. Fuck if they did something in the community. Fuck what their record is. Fuck what the fuck they about. Nobody cares about none of that shit. You get a lot of views, you must be special. Is that what we is? We living our lives and valuing each other's value off of the views you get. So you could be a piece of shit like Charleston White, but because you get the attention of the people, you must be great. Now it just shows that all of y'all is pieces of shit because this is the stuff you uplift. I'm offended, and I never, ever, ever want you motherfuckers to put me in the category of an activist ever again, because there are too many people y'all call activists, and they're out there self-proclaimed or proclaimed by you guys, and it's for all the wrong reasons. And so now they give the people who are really activists a bad name. They make us look bad. So this is why I'm done. I've been done for a lot of reasons, but this is the shit I'm talking about. We are supposed to fight against the issues we have, the powers that be, the white man, the government, whatever the fuck you want to call that shit. How do we do that when there are always a bunch of Black people playing defense and we got to fight them first and get through all of them before we ever get to the motherfucking problems that exist? And somebody said, lead yourself. I agree to a certain extent. Let me tell you why. Because all of you should make sure that your home is in order. You should always, any of that activism, save the community shit, save your own household first. Get your household, get your family, get your shit together. If you feel you have some energy outside of that, then you can participate in things that make your community, focus on your community better, right? But in order to focus on your community or spread out in a more national way, whatever somebody wants to do, there are people that are good at things that need to be able to lead and for us to come together and orchestrate shit like this. And what I mean by that is, even in a relationship, y'all tell people that somebody should lead. Now, I'm talking about a man or a woman, but people should lead in what they're good in, right? If the husband is the breadwinner, he good at that, that's what he should lead in. If the woman cook better, she should lead at that. The man might be the better cook, but whoever is good at what, they should lead in that. So what I'm saying to you is when these problems arise in our community, sometimes you have the people that have the political knowledge to lead us in how it is we change these laws. And we need to be able to take their leadership in that and trust they can move us in a place where they have knowledge. We need people that can say, okay, I got the side of it because I know how to organize. We have a lot of people who have the energy to want to do something, but they don't understand how to get it done or don't have the direction. And there are people in those spaces that if we could come together, we could make shit happen. Now, yes, you can save yourself and you can lead yourself, which is the best advice that all y'all should do, right? But if we ever want to see a collective change, that takes a coming together and a trusting of leadership in certain areas where people are good. And it don't have to be one person. It could be several people. So we can bounce ideas and check people. But we never get to that because it's always a slime ball motherfucker willing to take that front row seat. They can talk good. They got the gift of gab, whatever the fuck it is that make our community pay attention. And they throw everything off. They do. And so I don't understand how we ever supposed to get anywhere. And I just, for the life of me, cannot keep fucking turning my wheels, wasting my energy. And I'm not saying it don't ever make a difference in nobody's life. But if this shit ain't going to make a grandiose difference and we ain't going to really, really get somewhere, I think that the time is coming that I just need to focus on preparing the fuck I need to do for me and my family. Because aside from all of this shit here, I'm going to still say what I've been saying to y'all. Y'all have no motherfucking idea what is coming for us. And it's not the white juries you should be worried about. It's not even all these crackers online that's talking crazy right now. It's not. I keep telling y'all, I told y'all back in COVID, a lot of shit that they was finna do, you see it happening now. You should believe me. Listen to me now. You're going to believe me later on. But if you wait too long to believe it, it's going to be too late for you to do anything about it. I know we all focused on this bullshit now. You enjoying your life. I want everybody to go downstairs in your house and I want you to pour you a glass of water and I want you to appreciate that shit. Appreciate it right now. Because that's going to be a more difficult thing for you to do coming real soon. I want you to go in your motherfucking backyard and I want you to ask yourself, is that soil good and do you know how to grow some shit? Because yes, Bill Gates does own, it's not a conspiracy, all the motherfucking farmland damn near, and he has been got the approvals and everything to put forever, whatever the fuck that shit is. You gonna go to the store, your food gonna have a vaccination in it. The same vaccination they tried to shove down your throat during COVID and told you was an evil bitch if you didn't take it, and now everybody that didn't take it, we still alive, and the niggas that took it is dying every day. I'm just saying. That them vaccinations, they want to put it in your food. You go to the store, bread is a fucking sponge. You put a piece of bread under the fucking sink and wring that bitch out. Wring it out. Wipe your count off with it and keep wringing it out and tell me if that's the bread you grew up with if you my age. There's so much shit that we should be focused on. I'm still telling you a depopulation is coming. I'm still going to remind you that the World Health Organization told you another motherfucking pandemic was coming. It ain't a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And it will be more diabolical and deadlier than COVID ever was. I know it is. They got to get the technology in place though. So when you are removed, that things keep moving without a hitch. I know y'all think it's a sci-fi movie and you think this shit is a joke, but the joke's going to be on you if you keep on thinking that. Okay? So at this point, it's like, I don't know. At what point do you do all you can do? And then you say it come time when shit is close. And the motherfucker that keep telling you, I don't know the shit is close because I'm the one that's been telling you. And yeah, As I'm advising all of y'all, I suggest you make sure you and your family is ready. That's all I'm gonna say to all of y'all. Because the shit we talking about now is the least of your worries. I want to tell you something that may not resonate with you guys until many, many years from now. I might be a dead bitch for somebody quote this shit and say she was right. There will be a war that is coming. There's a war that's already being waged, but it's not going to be about the race factor. The only issue that's going to be about race is the fact that if you black and you're considered the less of society, we are going to be the least to be prepared. So we will be the first to be swallowed up in the change of everything that is coming. So we will die the fastest. And that might be a good thing for some of you that don't know how to long suffer and survive. Maybe you want it to happen quick. For all of you Bible thumpers, I will remind you of a scripture that says there will come a day that you will look for death and it will flee from you. So some of y'all probably need to go quickly because you probably can't handle living through the things that's getting ready to happen. But as black people, we're going to pay the price first and faster than anybody else. So my question is still going to be, while all of this is going on politically and we're all engaging with this, what is your government doing right now? I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I think we should all do a quick check and find out what bills are being passed, what laws is being put on the books, what the fuck is people proposing? Because I guarantee you it's some shit that they don't want you to know about that's in your face plain as day, but they just, you know, the niggas that got the 3 cards and they be playing that game and take your money. They just got you looking somewhere else so you don't realize what's really going on. Because this Karmelo shit, ain't nothing new about this. Ain't nothing new under the motherfucking sun. Give us a little while and it'll be another case. Kids fight and kill each other in school every motherfucking day. Y'all heard about this one like it never happened. It's probably hundreds of cases already this year, baby, and the year ain't even motherfucking over. It's the reason why some cases become national and other ones don't. So I'm going to drop this link and see if anybody want to say anything. And then other than that, I will come back tomorrow because I also want to have another conversation. I got videos upon videos for y'all. Have y'all noticed that as Black people, there is a narrative that is being played in this country right now on Fox News, other national news stations, and it was slow to grow, but it's gaining momentum. Do you understand that we are the new racist? Have y'all noticed that? And I'm not saying we the racists. What I'm saying is this is what they have made us become. If you've been watching me and you understand conditioning and you understand media and how that shit gets us to where we need to be, you don't realize that we're the new racist? White people tell us we're racist all the motherfucking time. You guys are racist. You're racist. You're evil. And you racist. As soon as we give them back the very fucking thing they give to us, and not even as bad because they've done way worse shit than we've ever done to white people. But as soon as we give them that evil, diabolical energy that they have always given us, now we have become the racists. And I don't care what y'all say. Yes, we know the truth, but you don't understand the derangement of people and how media and conditioning works. Fox News is talking about Black people, and they have a cooning ass nigga on there talking about that people that are in the front of Karmelo, that courthouse, that is what Black people do. And the Black man gonna say, he said, the white man gonna say, well, I'm not gonna say it's everybody. He said, you know, but what percentage do you think? And then they bring in the token Black nigga on the newscast, and he says, I say it's about 50 to 60%. Nigga, we don't even know you in the hood, bitch. Just because you Black, don't be putting no percent on us. And let me say this too. All those people that were in front of Karmelo's courthouse that was on the news, y'all look like some fucking lunatics. Stop representing us like this. All them niggas look like they needed to take their motherfucking medication. Why was that Black man dancing around in that white man face like that? And when I was watching the news live, them white people was saying slurs, saying nigga. They was arguing with Black people back. But I noticed the news don't show that. They just show the Black people throwing slurs at the white people. And it doesn't matter what's true. The media gonna make people believe whatever they want them to believe. And the narrative is we're the racists now. After all we've endured in this country, once Black people get to a point where they giving back as much as we possibly can when it comes to the anger and the hatred that we have always been fucking given, now we're the racists. That's crazy to me that the motherfuckers who created racism have now switched the game and they want everybody to believe that we're the most racist group of people in America now. Y'all don't see it? Mama show it to you on tomorrow. Because that's something else that you should be concerned about too, because Fox left off one of their commentaries, one of the news clips that I have, and they left that shit off. And what he says is that to know that there's this many Black people out there with this type of a perspective on life, and this is not a statistic. This is what the Black man said on the show. This bitch was guessing. And the man gonna say, well, with that type of a number, I think that's something all Americans should be worried about. So now Americans should be worried about Black people. I just want to say this, y'all. Like, if they're gonna come at us and make us be that, can we just be everything they want us to be? Can we? I mean, if they're gonna paint us as the monsters and they're gonna say we the racist ones, then I mean, I don't know. I'm okay with proving them right. I'm just saying, if we're gonna take the name and earn the title and they're gonna give it to us, we might as well earn that bitch. I mean, I'm just saying, when I think about racism, I think about motherfuckers being lynched every day, which still happens in Mississippi and Alabama, in the South a whole lot. Every month there's a fucking Black boy lynched somewhere and they'll tell you it's suicide. But I think about lynchings. I think about burning people's houses down. I think about brutal beatings that might take your life. I think about unfairness and mistreatment. And so all I'm saying is, if that's what they want us to be, I don't know. I think it's a lot of us. I'll say this in our communities. It's not all of us, but there's a group of us that will throw their life away in a heartbeat to fight another Black person, or they'll throw their life away in a heartbeat to shoot another Black person. I just want to know, can we borrow all of that animosity? I just want to point you in the right direction. That's all. I just want to point you in the right direction. Because whether you ready for that type of a fight or not, you should be. Because if they condition people to believe that American Blacks are the number one enemy in this country, and that we are so evil, we are so violent, we are so vicious, we are so racist, that people should watch out for us, watch how the attitudes we've always got as Black people amp up to 1,000. And then doing things to Black people are going to be even more accepted, if that's even fucking possible, because they've already painted the narrative that we're this thug. They used to do it to people, one individual at a time. They did it to Karmelo. He's not a kid, he's a thug. Our Black children are never allowed to be kids. Let the white boy shoot up the whole school. Like, fuck one kid getting stabbed. That nigga got a mental illness. Yeah, we can understand why Jeff did what Jeff did. Fuck out of here. Our kids are never allowed to not be the thugs. But I just want you to think about how that's going to play out. When there's a whole lot of more Black hate in this country and they point to us as the problem, people are not going to have a problem when you have everybody else against you and pointing the finger at you. And it's easy for them to do, because even our so-called allies, you know, all of the immigrants, all of the Hispanics, all of that bullshit, the fact that we wouldn't fight for them in ICE, as much as they have used our fucking plight to fight for their shit, to get progress in our country, because you sat back. Yeah, they're like, them is the mean people. They didn't even want to help us, so why should we help them? Bitch, you ain't been helping us all along. You just been riding our coattail, winning shit off the backs of our burdens. Fuck out of here. But even they, now that niggas won't give everything they have to these fucking other people they call people of color, right? Now all of a sudden we're the bad guy to them too. Be careful. If you think it's Black people, we the most hated people in this country, baby. If you think it can't get worse, okay. That's what I'm gonna say to you. Okay. I'm going to drop this link. Now, do not come up here and talk to me about anything else but this Karmelo case, okay? And if you don't have nothing you want to say, that works for me too. I'm going to go to bed. Hey. But this is for all the people that have something to say. You want to support Charleston White, or maybe you just want to say how you feel about the goddamn case. But if you have something to say, this is your chance now. You speak, forever hold your motherfucking peace, or at least until tomorrow night, like they tell you niggas at a wedding. They're going to always see us as thugs and niggas. Always. But one thing we've never been, we have a new label now, y'all. We've been called a lot of shit. But in 2026, we are considered the new racist. I don't know how much Black folks was being called racist until now. And if you think it can't get worse, I promise you it can. Y'all do me a favor, like this video, share this video, subscribe if you have not, and hit that notification bell. Let me go. I'm waiting to see. Let me come over here to these super chats. I did not forget about y'all. Shout out to you, the Sim Police Academy. Thank you for the $5 holla. I appreciate that. And shout out to Sweetie Princess in the house with the $5 holla. Says Charleston White is a thick demonic demon. A special place in hell is preserved for him. His days are numbered. The Most High shall not be mocked. See, I don't want him to die though. No. I want somebody to just y'all ever watch Kill Bill? Kill Bill is my favorite movie. And when she snatched that bitch other eye out, so now you don't got no odyssey, bitch. I just think somebody ought to snatch that nigga, put that other nigga eye out. That's it. Let him live the rest of his life a blind motherfucker and see how well he do online then, okay? I just think somebody need to take that other eye out. That's it. I don't want him to die. Just take the eye. Take the eye, Lord. All right, I say, let it be so. I'm just saying, take the nigga eye. I bet you he'll shut the fuck up then. Shout out to you. Thank you, Nasasa, for the $20 holler. He says, Hotel sis, love your passion. Charleston will definitely get hood justice if he goes to the wrong state. But you know what? That's the crazy part. Like, he be disrespecting people's dead family. He do a lot. And everybody let him get away with it. I would love to see today. But see, this is the thing. Every time Charleston go to somebody's hood and they be trying to whoop up on him, he call the police. He called the police. I tell you, this nigga is the police. He calls the police on their ass. Every time. Every time. They be trying to touch Charleston White. You can't touch a policeman. They're not going to let you. That's their favorite plan. That nigga do his work well for them. He is the best coon they have ever had. They going to protect Charleston White because they need him to keep doing the shit that he's doing in our community. They pay him well to do it. Because that nigga is not that funny and he don't got that many motherfucking shows. You never finna convince me of that shit. The type of money he got going on, them chains he got on his neck, all that money he got, he not making that shit on no shows. When was his last show? Fuck out of here. Shout out to you, Black Wolf for the $5 holler says, why do you think people still fuck with Charleston White? He has no type of intellect or charisma that draws you in to actually believe shit he says. No. The corner store wino is all. No, that's the thing though. I think there are a lot of people I think that's what hurts my heart. There are a lot of people that resonate with Charleston White. And it makes me wonder like what kind of I've lost a lot of hope because of Charleston White. There is too many of our people in our community who really support this man. I have people, I would love for one of y'all bring y'all ass up here and argue with me tonight about how this nigga is an activist. But I've literally watched people do it. And if so many people didn't support Charleston White, he would not be able to do the things that he do. So it makes me sad because that tells me how large a portion of our community is just dumb as fuck. They are. And I'll be watching other YouTubers or people that I kind of respect or think they're a bit intelligent. And then they go in talking about they agree with Charleston White on some shit. Like, I don't care if he say some shit, but why do you use this person to prove your fucking point? If Trump say some shit that's real, that prove y'all point, you niggas not gonna use Trump as an example because y'all hate his ass. Y'all hate Trump. So if Trump say some shit, but Trump proving your point now, it's the message, not the messenger. Niggas not gonna receive that shit. They're gonna be like, fuck that nigga, it's Trump. So the fact that y'all receive it from Charleston tells me there's a very large part of our community that is they low lives, they stupid, and they level of somebody that they consider a leader is trifling as fuck. This is why we in the position we in. If I find out that you like Charleston White or you listen to anything he say and be like, yeah, that nigga real, I automatically lose a certain level of respect for people in my life. I know people that are close to me that said some shit, and I actually I respect them a little less right now. I do. There are people on YouTube that I used to watch their content. When they big up Charleston White, I unsubscribe from their shit because there's something wrong with you. That's what that tells me. It's something fucking wrong with you, especially if you a man. Like, this is your projection as a man. You look up to this nigga. Oh, so you a trifling nigga just like him. No. I would break up with my dude if he came home like, yo, I was listening to Charleston White and babe, he was really going in. I will break up with that nigga right now. It'll be over on my mama, on my hood. I will break up with you. You cannot be a man in my life and resonate with Charleston White in no way. We breaking up. I promise you. Shout out to Ms. Pooh. Thank you for the $20 holler. Says about to throw this phone at this TV. Well, somebody need to throw something at somebody, goddamn it. I don't know where it need to be thrown, but they need to throw that shit. Shit, spin that shit, throw that shit. Thank you for the $5. Somebody says, Shauna, I think that's it. Shauna Ward. I'm sorry, it's kind of small. I'm getting old. I think I need glasses. I just keep fighting it. Okay. Shauna Ward for the $5 says the defense didn't play the video. I don't know if they played the video in the courtroom that you're talking about. I know they did say that they played a video, and I know that because I was listening to the YouTubers that were on her, like Meek at Night. She's black. She went in there. She came out and talked about the video she saw, but she said it was grainy. So there are people talking about this other version of the video that's out, but I haven't heard like Dominique. I haven't heard the parents. I haven't heard anybody give that narrative. So I don't really trust it, because if it was, I think his family will be the first people screaming that's not the right video. So I don't know. They did play a video about the fight, but other than that, there was no other videos that I know of played. So not for the people who's in the courtroom. They didn't say that. So, but again, looking at who his attorney is and knowing this man's history now, we know why he didn't fucking argue anything for this boy. Man, that attorney was Dominique and Charleston White's recommendation. Men who live in Texas who knew about this man's political past, and apparently Karmelo's family was newer to the area and they really didn't know this man's past. That's diabolical that you pushed him onto this man. I just want to know how much Charleston got a kickback for. How much did he get for that? Shout out to you, Mr. H, for the $20 holler. Says, I know a lot of black people who do or say whatever to get out of jury duty. That mindset gets a lot of us get found guilty when it could have turned out differently. Yeah, that's true. Wonder what the mindset of whatever person said that. You know, that is true. I will say this to y'all. They've never let me do jury duty. Well, when I was supposed to, I was younger. They told me I was disqualified because of my felony. But that is true. If you guys are called to jury duty and it is a case, you should go in there and do your duty. And I'm not saying you should just let people off because they black, but it is some people in them courtrooms that deserve a little bit of help with their justice, and they be doing ridiculous shit when it comes to sentencing or not really wanting to look at a situation a certain way. And so, yeah, I feel like as black people, if you get jury duty, especially if your case is involving somebody that is a black person, I think that you might sit on a jury and you might find that this motherfucker is crazy and need to go to jail. That might be the case. But you still, I think, are obligated to sit your ass on that jury and at least see where this trial goes. I think you should. Sometimes you might be bringing justice to other black people who are the victims. And sometimes you might be bringing justice to somebody who's on that stand and they're looking at going to jail and they really don't deserve it, right? And some people are going to say, you know, most people in jail are guilty. And that might be true. But I think with laws and crimes and shit, everything that a person guilty of does not warrant the sentence they get or even going to prison. We watch people get off all the time. And everybody's not a vicious killer, murderer, rapist. You know what I'm saying? It's finna be out here doing shit like that. So at the end of the day, if that's not the case, yeah, I don't think everybody deserves time for every motherfucking thing they do. No. Shout out to you, Miss Pooh, for the $2. Netanyahu and his people play a big part in the media. Well, all the media is run by Jews. All of it. What we on right now, Jews. All of Google, Jews. All the channel networks, Jews. Fox, Jews. Tubi is owned by Fox, so Jews. Like everything is owned by them. Like 98% of all media. Absolutely, it is. I will tell you, I could come on here and say every cuss word in the world and be so vulgar and talk crazy, and they will take down my video talking about a Jew faster than they take down a video of me cussing. Shout out to you, Apple Minds. Hey, brother, how you been? Thank you for the $5 holler. Says, peace, sister. I'm ready to be the villain. I'm saying they finna make us the villain. I mean, I'm just helping you make that shit true. If you want to say it loud enough. If we gonna pay the price for some shit we ain't did, at least I'm gonna get my licking in, bitch. The fuck? Shout out to you for the $5 holler. Thank you, John. I don't see how people take him serious. They don't know a bass head when they see one. You older like me, right? He a straight ass bass head. If you don't know what a bass head is, he a crackhead. That's what I say too. Shit. Okay, let me see. I do got a couple people back here. I'm gonna bring everybody up. Okay, but let's act like we got some sense, because would it be more than one person? Everybody talking at the same time. So I'll bring everybody up. I ain't gonna make y'all wait one by one. Let me see. Okay, everybody up here. I think everybody's mic is off of mute except for Chief.
Peace, peace, peace. I'm here.
Greetings.
Mm. Hello, everybody.
Hey, how you doing? Go ahead, brother. That's Christopher talking, y'all. Go ahead, Christopher.
This has been so dramatic and it's just unbelievable. You know, I don't understand. Like, honestly, what they're calling it right now, they're calling it not only that we're the new racists, that they're calling it black fatigue now.
Right.
I don't like that term because like they're labeling all of us. And it's like, and it's not fair because it's like, yeah, he didn't get a fair trial, but at the same time, we kind of screwed it up for ourselves at the same time. And it's like at this point, it just feels like I'm an ex-Marine. So at the same time, it feels like it's almost like every man for himself at this point. Like focus on your family individually, because when it gets to that point and this blows over, or when it hits the fan, I should say when it blows over, because this ain't never gonna blow over at this point. When it hits the fan for real, it's really who messes with you for real.
Well,
this is
I don't think it's gonna
devastating.
get any better. The only way for people to perceive black people as regular human beings would be their idea of kissing their ass and come as a kumbaya good Christian. And we know that's not gonna happen for our whole race. I wouldn't do it anyway. I ain't kissing nobody's ass, but at the end of the day, this narrative is going to keep getting played, and we have already been public enemy number one. But what's going to happen is it's going to be able to be done publicly with disdain and with hate, and there will be no pushback from it. And everybody will really be against black people to the point where I want to say, kind of going back to where racism used to be. It'll be okay for everybody to disparage us, and they don't have to hide it anymore, because since we're the racists, they'll just be reacting to the racist people. And this is what you should do to racists. But you notice how when white people get back their racism, that's the problem, right? So I think it's gonna become rather dangerous to be a nigga. I know we thought it was getting better, but absolutely not. If you're a black, it's about to get worse for us than it's been in a long time. I want to say it's still bad. I don't think we've come that far. I think it's about to be more blatant.
And to be honest with you, I actually also follow Dr. Shauna too. Your good friend. I follow Dr. Shauna as well. I remember something she said not too long ago, maybe last year or a few years ago. She said that it's also us and it's them.
Yeah, I mean, well, we have our part to play. Like I said, it is them, because we shouldn't have to strategically move like this to go in the court system and for things to work fair, right? But there's also a part that we could have played for the outcome to be different. It's like everybody didn't take their position that was black and do what they could have done. And the people that were in position that were black actually was working for the opposite team. They pretended like they were on our side. So it's both. It's both.
It's just like when you said that about what Charleston White did, I was just floored. I almost dropped what I had in my hand. Like, are you serious? Like, y'all, and they praise this man on YouTube and whatever other platform that he's on. They praise him. And I'm looking like this, he's not for us at all. And it's
am I able to speak? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
can y'all hear me?
Absolutely.
Okay, I have a real quick question. Peace to everybody. Greetings. I'm Yashi. I'm out of the loop or whatever, because when I say that I stay to myself, I firmly believe in do for self first. So I have my young people, I raised them up, I took them out the system, I homeschooled them, and I did all the things that I thought I should do. So when I say that, when I look at Charleston White and I look at some of these people who are being called activists, I'm not sure how popular they are. So I'm trying to ask, is he really that popular? Is it really that many people that love him? Now, I'm from Detroit, and I see this Anton Daniels guy who I don't like at all. He is the worst of the worst of the worst. And I don't know what part of from Detroit he's from, but I'm pretty sure he can't walk the streets.
I keep saying we don't know him in Detroit. He lying.
That's what. Thank you. I'm like, I don't know who this dude is, and nobody I know. I'm the same age as him. Nobody I know knows him. Either you know somebody. Look, I'm in Georgia. Somebody who grew up with my family came and saw me in Georgia. Like, I didn't even know he was here. Like, yeah. Oh, I know your sisters. I know your brothers. Somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody knows these people. Nobody knows this dude. So he's a plant, clearly. But I don't know how popular these people are. So I'm just trying to get a feel of what's going on with this Charleston White guy. I mean, when I say I don't watch him, I don't watch him.
He is very big, and it amazes me because he has a type of platform where he keeps getting his platforms taken because of the stuff he says, and then he'll go make another one and it'll run up like again the next day. People literally pay this man like $20,000 and $50,000 to have interviews, because when he gives interviews, those shows will turn around and have hundreds of thousands of views on them, and so they will pay him for interviews. But all he do is talk really crazy. He talks about loving the white man a lot. He talks bad about the Black community, and he'll say he was an activist. When he was 14, him and some friends killed a white man and robbed him, and he snitched on his friends, and so he got a deal. And then when he got that
part, I knew that part, because what I don't, like I said, I don't watch him. I don't know how popular he is, but when I saw him talk like that years ago, that let me know he was a snitch, and that's how he gets paid. But I didn't know that he moved and grew and blew up. I didn't, because I don't pay attention. When I saw this thing with Karmelo Anthony and I saw him show up, I knew right then who he was. I'm like, this dude is a snitch. I remember from back in the day when he was saying he told on his friend. So for me, right then, I knew that they were trying to bring attention to this Karmelo Anthony case just so they can get Black people not to support it. So he was going to go and say, I do this. And I saw the last thing I saw, and the only reason I paid attention to it was because of this case, was that he said, I'm Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, which I thought was, you don't disrespect the ancestors like that on any level, on any day. And when I saw him say that, I was like, oh, he's about to switch. And he did. So I had no idea.
He's trifling. He talks about assaulting children. He talks about sexual stuff with kids and stuff really bad. Yes, and people still let this man do what he do, say what he say, and they just be like, oh, that's Charleston. He's just joking. Okay, well, is he a jokester? Is he a comedian, or is he an activist? I don't get it. And people will argue me down that he's an activist. I hope one of them that do it is in the chat. But let me say to the lady real quick, and then we'll let Chief Jonesy talk if they want to. But the lady that said what they said, respectfully, you're not helping our people. And I've looked over at your comments a couple of times. So I don't know if that's referring to me or in the chat, but if that's more general to all of us, or if that's to me, I did drop the link. And the only reason I say that is that when people continue to type like cap locks and you keep talking in my chat, it seems like you have a lot to say. And so the fact that you keep typing in that manner and it's all capital locks and you keep saying stuff every 2 seconds, I feel like you got something you want to say. So I would prefer if you would click the link and come and say it. Or if not, calm down in my chat with all the like capital locks and saying something every 2 seconds. You know, we can time you out for 86,000 seconds and you can go get calculated math.
Go ahead. You know, I wanted to say this too. This lets you know how far removed I am from everything, but intentionally. You said you're from Detroit?
Mm-hmm.
Girl.
Yeah.
I know people who know you, who know me, who know you.
Baby.
West Side, I went to Cody. I used to go to
Guest middle school.
Did you go? You went to Guest? Okay. Yeah, I went to Cody. I went to but I went to middle school all the way on the east side of Remus, off Dickerson, because I used to dance and do all that. But I graduated in like 99. But I just said that because I'm like, oh wait. And I swear I heard your name before, but I don't get on none of this stuff because I'm so focused on paying attention to my life. And for me, activism, I wanted to do all of that, especially being from Detroit. We used to have the cleanups and all that other stuff. And I see all the different things, you know, being involved with the poetry community and all those things. But what became more important to me is making sure that my young people were aware of where we actually live and who we are to where we live. So that as they move, as they live, as they grow, they don't move in a way where they get mistaken with thinking we're in a friendly place that loves them and that will help them. And this is the thought and the situation what happened with Karmelo Anthony. And also, and I'm going to bring up the Rick Child situation, because the thing is, it happens all the time. It happens every day. This is not new. It's the reason why they're bringing attention to this. But as far as activism, I was so hurt that I didn't even know about this Rick Child situation until now. It happened in 2023. So if there was an activist that was going to help, they would have helped them in 2024. We just found out about it now. I don't know why. So that lets me know something. All of a sudden, it just comes up.
Right. We didn't hear about this case at all when it happened. And now the court process, though, you notice how it's very mainstream. That's why it's weird to me. I feel like all at once there's a lot of injustices going on. And we're so focused on that, it's riling up our emotions. These things are always used for political gain. So it just makes me wonder politically what's going on. Because you're right. Why did we hear about the Rick Child case until it actually went to court?
Yeah, I mean, like, this happened in 2023. I'm like, what? Did we just not finding this out?
Yeah,
and I kind of felt bad for the mother. Oh, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No. I just wanted to add on to what you were saying. It's just to be able to add fuel to the fire, to like how our people were out there radicalized, in front of the Metcalf family. They're out there telling them, "I'm glad he's dead." Like they're amped up. It's just the only. It's if you buy into it, you'll be out there doing.
What I want to say about
in front of the cameras, in front of the. No,
go
ahead. Go ahead.
What I wanted to say too, again, would be being removed from everything, kind of focusing on myself. I run into a lot of this in my mind is to get us out there because we're not going. And this is an easy way to have access to kill us. This is just my thought. This is just me. But
hey, yeah. I was here when I don't mean to cut you off again. I was here when Kyle Rittenhouse. I was here when Kyle Rittenhouse did what he did in Wisconsin. I was here, and it had my cousin out there. And I'm like, cuz, don't go out there into that bull. Come on, cuz. Because I don't want you to get hurt or nothing to happen to you. And my cousin is 7'1". So it's like, cuz, don't be out there already. And it's like, like you out there protesting. Man, get your ass in the house. Excuse my language. Like, get in the house. What are you doing? Like, I don't want nothing to happen to my cousin because I know what comes with that. And then, like, especially when it's at dark, when old boy did what he did, it was at nighttime. Now, if my cousin would have been out there, that would have had me out there because now my family out there. But I'm not on that. But I'm out there trying to get my cousin up out of this BS because it's like, yo, that protest, like Michi said, that protesting stuff don't work. Like,
it don't.
Just a setup to get you murdered.
We done did it a long time. And I'm going to say this, I'm about to offend people real quick. Neither does the Bible. But that's okay. I'm moving on from there. Please. Yeah, I just threw that out there. Yeah, that's my own opinion. Neither does the Bible. But
it's controlled chaos, though.
Because the reason I say that is because if we've been doing the same thing for eons, right? And and we still at the bottom of the barrel, then maybe we need to just try something new as a collective. That's just my only thing there. But
for real. For real.
For real. But I run into people. All kinds of people. I ran into this half Asian white guy. I'm not into. I'm prejudiced. I won't lie about that. But I can't be racist because racism is a system. But I am prejudiced.
I say the same thing.
but I ran into this one guy. He was half Korean, half white, I guess. And this was during when the ICE protest, because I got a lot of flack for not going out to protest for ICE and all this other stuff. Why you not going out for ICE? And I'm just too old to lie now. So I just, tell the truth. Like, nah, that ain't for me. They ain't got nothing to do with me. They're trying to replace me. My daughter can't get a job because of them. I'm straight. But
I got that for Black Lives Matter. I got that for Black Lives Matter.
This is what I'm about to tell you. This dude he's half white, half Korean. And he was trying to have something to say to me about not being out there. But then he's like out there in a freaking dinosaur suit. He told me I went out to the protest and I had on my dinosaur suit and my such and such. So when I say that, a lot of those people are out there playing games just to get us out there. The white people, the whatever we call them, you know what I mean? The people of other cultures, they're not even out there doing nothing. That's why there's nothing that comes from it. They're out there playing games to get us out there. You get what I'm saying? They're not out there trying to accomplish nothing. They just standing like figures, trying to make it look like something is happening when it's not.
A long time ago, that's what they do. So they want the black faces in the media, but if you actually go to these scenes for many years now, protests are filled with nothing but other non-black people. Like even when Kyle Rittenhouse, it was nothing but white people out there. And I will never forget, the news said that Black Lives Matter supporters, I want y'all to think of this wording. They said Black Lives Matter supporters were shot by a white person. And so they showed that he got shot by Kyle Rittenhouse, and everybody that was black was in an uproar talking about it's a white person out there that's shooting black people. And I had to come on here and tell everybody that they're Black Lives Matter supporters, but they were all white folks. And it's the way that the media put it, because they want black people to seem enraged online. They want them to come out so they can get visuals of black people and say it's black people. But if you've actually been out to a lot of those protests and things that turn into riots at nighttime, it's all kind of goddamn non-black people in them streets. It don't really be us.
No,
but they will tell the media will tell you it's us tearing shit up. But it's not us out there.
But see, that when I talk about that, as you talk about that, this is what I'm talking about as far as the Charleston White guy. And in my mind, because I don't know and I'm not paying attention, and I'm gonna keep it that way because this is how I keep my peace. I love my people. I'm here for my people, but my best effort in being a real contributor to our community is to make sure I raise strong black people. So that's my goal, and to maintain that on myself, right? And to speak truth to power when I have the opportunity. But with this Charleston White guy, how much of his fame is real, and how much of it is pushed to us, just like they push that we're out at these protests? How many people actually who are black feel him and really really believe in this guy, as opposed to the lies and bots coming up on you saying, oh, this Charleston White guy? Because I'm gonna tell you like this, I do have a very small platform, right? And I say my little stuff online, very, very small. But I don't have nobody ever debating with me about this and that and, oh, this person's a liar and little small stuff like that. I never have it, because at the end of the day, some of that shit I know ain't even real. So excuse my language, by the way, but how much of him is legitimate as far as his fame, and how much of it is just to cause discord within our community? Well, how much of it is actually sold to us and told to us?
I would say
you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sure how much, just like Anton Daniels.
Going viral.
Don't nobody I know like this dude.
Well, no, absolutely. I will tell you, in Anton's chat, he has a lot of white people that follow him, as well as coonish ass black people. But no, Charleston White I think he is a plant and paid to be put in places that he normally wouldn't be in. But he has caught on, and no, there are plenty of people that will. If you're not talking about Charleston White, that's one thing. But if you bring him up, I get people who argue with me in my chat every time I bring him up. If you go over to his page right now, it is tons of real people, because I'll click on their page like, you can't be serious. And they are saying they would do what he did. They understand why he walked away from the family. Like, it's people that are already, black people already justifying his actions, even putting that shirt up with that boy face on it looking like a watermelon.
So, I ain't gotta wait. What?
That's
hold on, let me show you. I'm gonna play it on the screen. Hold on, let me put this on the screen. I'm gonna put it up here with us. There you go.
And
Oh,
he
Oh my god.
apologized to the Metcalf
oh
father,
my God.
So that
like the
picture,
Sambo he is.
Oh my
the
God.
picture says what? So
Terrible.
Metcalf's father went online the other night. He said the
Oh,
gag order is over, the trial is over, so now he
oh,
can. He went on a racist rant and he was like, I'm gonna, since y'all like giving people names, I'm gonna give Karmelo a new name. We're gonna call him Watermelon Felon. And so Charleston White created this image with AI. It says Watermelon Felon at the top. It says guilty of murder. And that post on his page, he has 422,000 followers.
oh my
And with
God.
the interaction he does, and he says that he is going to start selling them. They'll be ready in about 4 to 6 hours on the site, and he's going to give the money to Metcalf's dad, which I don't believe, because Metcalf's dad probably wouldn't even have a conversation with this man after the way he talked about Charleston. But he started to go in on Charleston, and then he said, Charleston, I'm
Oh
telling
my
you now,
God.
like he was sending him a warning. And then all of a sudden, Charleston White flipped last night on this family. So again, he's very bald paid for. But yes, it's plenty of black people that rock with
Okay.
it. In real life, I get people
Okay.
who argue with me about Charleston being funny, and they not mad at him. So,
Okay.
Yeah, but
All right.
Meechie,
And I mean, because I
It,
ain't gonna front.
it's terrible.
Yeah, I didn't know. I know sellouts. I know, I know us in all capacities. I've been black. I was born black. So I know us in all capacity, but I didn't know him. I'm just somebody I be on the internet, but I be watching crime shows and shit. So I don't excuse my language, but so I stay away from stuff that's gonna raise my blood pressure and anger me, because I just don't have time for it.
you don't gotta
Now
apologize for
check
cussing.
out.
I do a lot of that, but I want
Now
to say,
check out.
something, huh?
Okay. No, I was just gonna say, check out the play, family. I had to wait because I had to get my spirit together, you know what I'm saying? So before I got up here, because it's levels to this shit. So what I'm gonna say right now, just to keep it on the surface level, what Charleston White is trying to do with this whole move, people are going to purchase those t-shirts. They are going to do their little HUD the builder kind of situation with these t-shirts come time. That's going to try to also go to the fact of the incitement of this quote unquote civil un you know what I'm talking about, in a
Hmm.
subtle way, but in ways that people will more likely crack off in public for somebody walking around with this kind of shirt that's going to automatically correspond to their sentiment and psychology. You see what I'm saying? So but I see the where Charleston is playing in this, you know what I'm saying, what you've been in being affiliated with 12.
Mm.
It's also a situation with the Anthony family being affiliated now. So we could talk about that if we really want to go there. But he's degreed, and I think that grandmother is Order of Stars. And so
Mm.
I think at the top level of the spiritual order out of chaos and controlling the masses, I think on some level they're kind of working together.
I
The
kind of agree
fact
with
that
you. I ain't gonna even front. I think because they only give fame to who they want to give fame to. And whether it's Carmelo Anthony
Well,
or anybody, we only know about these cases. And then, years later, we find out it be somebody's uncle who was an uncle of an uncle whose cousin was this guy and that guy. But I kind of agree, because we never know about what they don't want us to know about. You get what I'm saying? So if we know about it, it is an absolute reason from beginning to the end. And I love Professor Black Truth. He says white power doesn't move in a vacuum. So anything that has happened, it is happening because it is what they want us to see. They Manchurian candidate everybody. I still
sure.
think Kamala's
Yeah.
one, but that's my own.
and that's why you can find nothing on Carmelo's
Oh
father,
God. That,
Andrew Anthony. There's nothing there. Same story for his mama. There's nothing there. Where did y'all come from?
Mm,
I
that's
mean,
deep.
they're trying to bait a race war so that way they can have us distracted from really what the government is doing. You know, why
they don't
not?
want no.
I
Who wants
mean,
a
we're the
race
most
war? Who
gullible
wants a race
mentally.
war?
I
Who
was
wants a
that's
race
what I
war?
was.
We're the most
Everybody.
mentally
Okay, hold on.
gullible race.
Oh,
So, Imperial,
my bad.
We're
Imperial,
mentally gullible.
he says, who wants a race war? Well, I do. but nobody else does. So I just
No,
gave up
that's
on the
what I'm
idea.
saying, Michi. Yeah, they front like they want one, but they don't want one. At the end of the day, not to mention they're not prepared for one.
Mhm.
Okay, and you know why? Because of
Mhm.
white privilege. They won't have that privilege. Not to mention we are already
So
war ready.
do we
We are
have so
We are
many
war
white
ready, and we don't
militias?
even know it. Okay, and that's from the terror that
But
has been
why do they
happening
have
in our neighborhoods for generations. Okay, so that part we have a notch up on them. Okay, if said there ever was ever a race war. So like at the end of the day, they really don't want it. Don't
so
let the numbers fool you.
why
But at the end of the
I'm
day,
with you on that.
why are there so many
Charleston
white
White is
militias,
definitely a plant. Okay, and
sir?
as Black people, we need to start acting right. Stop being soft, because any other race that doesn't happen. Okay, we don't open arms
But
to a person
we're
like
not
We're
that.
not
acting
ready
soft. We're not gonna
regardless.
play into
What?
the martial law. We're not gonna play into that because we already know that that's what
What was you
we are.
saying?
Like
Go ahead, say it.
I said we're not gonna
It was
play
so
into
important
that.
for you to
We're
interrupt.
not
Go
ready
ahead, brother.
regardless. Sorry.
And like I said, I don't even think it. I don't like
I
I
didn't
said,
mean
but
to
I think
interrupt y'all. Ooh.
No, but go
I'm
ahead.
tapped
It was
into
something
it.
important. Go ahead. Because see, I respect fully, man. Go ahead.
No, I was
Period.
waiting for him to finish. I didn't want to interrupt anybody, but see,
No,
I
it
want to
must
know
have been
why
important.
there
Go
are
ahead.
so many white militias then. Why are there so
You
many good
breaking up
old
that
boy
Japanese Wi-Fi.
militias?
That's the chimp mentality.
But there are about 80 white militias in America right now. 80.
That Japanese.
Well, let me ask you something about
You're in the
those.
Matrix.
Let me ask you about those militias, right? I mean, because you bring up the
Mm.
point that there's so many of them. So, do you think that every white militia is just the militia that's there to start a race war? Do you think some of those? Do you think some of those militias are white people that are actually against the government and they're building their own protection and safety for when shit hit the fan, just like a lot of us Black people do?
Mm. I think they're more ready than we are.
Yeah, but
And
I'm saying, do
they're
you think
against the
all of
government.
their
They're
readiness
against.
is like preparing for a race war? Some of these white people actually are against the government, and the reason they're coming together
That
and creating militias is actually
true.
against the government, not for. So I don't want to say like, do you think all of these militias, just because they're white, that their intent is to do this to come against Black people for a race war? I don't think that's all of the malicious purposes, is what I'm saying.
I believe if opportunity strikes for them and they feel some type of way, they will actually act on it.
Yeah, I mean, when you
Because
prepare for
I've seen
survival,
them
yeah.
out. I used to live in Ohio. Where the Klan is very strong. Indiana, up there, they're ready. And government,
You
black person,
really think white
Mexican,
people are built for a
other
race
that's
war?
not them, they're not messing with us. And if you come up on a property daytime or nighttime will be worse. Daytime, they might treat you with a little bit more grace, but they gonna have it on them and be like, you need to go back where you came from. It ain't over here. We ain't got it for you. And they dead serious.
Being that I'm living in the South, I'm saying there's a lot of Black people that act like that out here too. So I'm saying from that perspective, I've just seen a lot of
Well,
people
that's a
from
good
both
thing.
races.
I need to find them houses.
Well, yeah, it's a lot of people that's prepared. I mean, guns. God, I remember my ex used to tell me, "God ain't stop making guns when he made yours." Everybody got a gun, so it's more than a militia. It's more than they just more prepared than us and things like that. I remember I took a class with a professor from Vietnam, and he told me, and I was the only Black. Not only was I the only Black person there, I was the oldest person there. And he made a joke, and he was like, he was just asking all these questions, and nobody knew any of the answers. And he basically called us dumb Americans. He ain't singled me out. He called all of us dumb Americans. And he said, our children have to be trained for combat by the age of 16, and you're all fat.
Earlier than that.
Yeah, but
So
who
I
deals
said
with
that.
stress
I said
better?
that to say, I don't care how many guns white people got in other countries, they way more prepared than that. So a race war or whatever, it's bigger than them just having militias and things like that. They will need more than that in order to take out the whole
I'll tell you,
black people. They will need, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let it land here, because if all they needed was militias and things like that, they had that from the beginning of time. They had that when they came over to this country and enslaved people who were already here, and brought people from Africa who were here, but we didn't die. So you need more than that. We're still here.
But
so they're going to need more than a militia.
Justified reason.
They don't want to get rid of us. They want us to be submissive. In the modern day. That's what they want.
You said they want what? I'm sorry, brother.
In modern day, they're looking for a reason.
They want us to be submissive. They don't want to get rid of us. They want us to be submissive.
I agree with
That's
you.
That's their problem. Yeah. Okay?
Yeah.
And
they need somebody to slave.
Getting rid of us is not an option. You know why? Because they waited too long. All right? You have people like me. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm mixed. My mother's white, my father's black. So who you think side my mother's running on? Okay, yeah. So it's a little bit late for that, right? Not to mention, you know, the same training that they have, we have. Yeah. And I want to bring up the point: who deals with stress better? It's a fact that obviously we do. So you know, when you talk in war, them levels of stress is very high. So yeah, like I said, yeah.
I have to disagree with you on that, brother. I have to disagree with you on that. We don't deal with stress better. Because after what I've seen, no. After what I've seen outside that courthouse,
you see them veterans coming back. What number?
Oh my God!
Okay. Them people wasn't stressed outside of that courthouse. Those people were mentally ill and needed to take their
stressed.
Them people, I'm saying at the courthouse, that wasn't stressed. I
very emotional.
Say that we've been in survival mode all of our life. So when it comes down to those certain things, we could definitely, I think he's saying, last longer than that. But I want to say something. Hold on, y'all, before this go, because it's a person in the comment section. I want to say first to the people on the watching. It's two versions of this. So if you're watching on the cell phone version, it's so many people over there. So I'm sorry I didn't see the comments over here. Shout out to the people that sent stars. I did see the super chats, but if you sent stars or gifts, I didn't see those. So I want to say thank you first. But somebody said, the Muffin Man says, question, when y'all do stuff to your own kind, why don't y'all protest on that? Because if it's a rant on a white person or police officers, y'all want to come and protest to be loud and say they hurt y'all all. So let me address that, because I get tired of motherfuckers always asking that narrative, because bitch, if you was in our motherfucking communities, you would know that we do. The national news just does not
Thank you.
We do. We have nonviolent marches. We come into the communities because they've taken all the programs out. We work with the youth. We try and stop the violence. We work with the gang members. Bitch, what is you talking about? So whenever a motherfucker says that shit to me, and I don't know if you're a white person, because if you is, fuck you anyway. But if you ain't, because there's plenty of black people who say that shit. My question to you is, where do you be when this shit be going down? Because I get so tired of that narrative being pushed. We absolutely do. Do you know how many kids have gotten fights this year at school and they've been shot or stabbed? Why the fuck do you only know about Karmelo and Metcalf? So shit like that happens every day. But because they don't decide to publicize it,
there you go.
Because it's so stupid, you think if it ain't on the news, it don't fucking exist. The news controls what they want to show to people. So that is my fucking answer to you. Why don't we? We actually fucking do.
Okay?
People kill me with that
all
shit.
Every day.
We do.
A woman.
Yes, we do this. Woman. This is not something we are working with each other, trying to fight what's happening in the community. Y'all don't know about it because maybe you're not supposed to know about it. Maybe you don't need to come and fuck it up. Excuse my language. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't need to. We don't need you there because everywhere else you are, you mess it up.
Not to change the.
Like they just dropped the Joker on a nigga. Ooh, let me ask you the ultimate question.
That's the only script they can play, but they just not to change the subject, but just to build. We ain't even dealt with Dominic Alexander being the new that new generation Action Network under National Action Network cosplayer Sharpton Chickenhead. See, he's the new little,
I didn't know nothing about that. Can you explain that to me? I don't know anything about that.
Yes, that's what he his little felonious history once he made public. He's like the spokesperson of the next.
And honestly, that person ain't never been to Chicago. They ain't never been to Milwaukee. They ain't never
So
been to
that right
Detroit.
there
They
shows
ain't never
that
been to
he's
the inner
already
cities to be able to
obtained
not know
Hold
what's
on,
going
hold
on.
on, Christopher,
Come
because
on.
Chief is talking and y'all talking at the same time.
But what I'm
I
saying
apologize.
with Dominique and his scandalous felonious history, being the spokesperson of this new civil rights little group, Next
Who's
Generation
Dominique?
Action
If you, I
Network.
apologize, y'all. Again, if y'all, let's just say you have somebody on here who is not abreast of anything. So when you say these names, if you don't mind giving
Okay.
some.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Dominique is the man who is an activist in Texas who became the spokesperson for their family. He's with the Action or something place. But you were saying something about him being in cahoots with some white people. Yeah, he absolutely is the one that convinced him to use that attorney.
Okay.
Right, because he's the Next Generation Action Network. Al Sharpton has the National Action
You're
Network. And he's
muffled.
carrying out.
I can barely hear you, sir.
You talking about? Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
speak
Is
up
it
a
better
little.
now? Yeah. It's the Next Generation Action Network. We're gonna do the same civil activists that Al Sharpton.
Say it with your chest.
I think he just got something over the phone or something like
No,
that.
it's all good.
No, because I can't see the dot. I think it's
Say it with your chest. No, what we need, okay, Michi, what we need, all right, bottom line, we need a black defense league. Same thing the
And
small hats got.
my main thing is just we need to get into the founders and the sponsors or board members of National or Next Generation Action Network. That'll let you know who's controlling all the strings and the little puppet of Dominique Alexander. That was my main point.
Yeah,
Okay.
and if you got a defense league, they're gonna take care of all of that. And there's no reason, okay, black people don't have that in America, right? Everybody else has that. Yeah, but isn't that don't rattle your brains, everybody? Yeah,
Oh no,
why
it's
we
a
don't have a
reason.
defense
It's a
league?
reason. You got to have that
Yeah.
discernment for the reason behind that. I mean, you got to kind of,
But
that's
there you
not going to
go.
be.
What's the
It's not
reason?
going to be.
We pick here,
Money.
and I'm gonna say this, and the issue with us having quote unquote leaders and things of that nature is that we don't have discernment. When I started watching this show, she was saying something about I'm upset because y'all choosing the wrong activists. Y'all like Charleston White. Y'all do all this. You have, unfortunately, like how we were able to get, I guess we, not me, but people were able to get duped by Cheyenne Bryant and Rashad Ritchie and things like this because we lack, as a culture, to me, we lack discernment. We don't really have the ability to see clearly who is there for us and who is not. And for some reason, whether we have bought into the media, I don't know how we have lost the ability to choose. But
Can I explain it to you?
yes, you
It's a
can.
term that
Absolutely.
it's a term that my daddy rests his soul. You know what I'm
Money.
saying?
Sorry.
It's a term that he quoted in our study. It's called auto deception, self hypnosis. And that's when you're kind of programmed to your default move and thinking in psychology is for you to rationalize things that are not actually true and are based in fact. You
Say
see
that
what I'm
again.
saying?
Can you tell me what the title of it is
Yes,
again?
yes. Auto the term that my daddy coined, rest his soul. You know what I'm saying? Keith Jones, you know what I'm saying? Get like the Joneses. Auto deception, self hypnosis.
Okay. No deception, self-hypnosis. Okay. And I mean, just the words within itself
Honestly,
is a good definition. The
Hey,
words
y'all,
within
It'd be
itself.
easy.
No, but could y'all answer the question
Go
why
ahead.
we don't have a defense league, everybody?
hold
Well,
on. Hold on,
because
everybody. Wait a minute. Wait. Y'all think about the answer to that question. Give me 1 second. I need to address some stuff in the chat. So hold on. And give y'all a second. And I gotta find out about the link. So y'all just give me 1 second. Y'all tell me it's 2 streams. So one of them it's 2 streams going on, right? It's one that's fit for cell phones and one that's fit for like the big screen. So I just want to know when I put this in the chat, you guys, does it show the link over there? Because some people are asking for the link on the cell phone version of it. If not, you might need to come over to the other live that's on my page. Or I don't know if Gail, if you still in there, can you post it in the one that's for the or any of my moderators? I just want to make sure the people over there, if they want to get the link. Also, the man, woman, or whoever that I answered, they said, wow, why you so loud? And your friends talk so calm and correct like human beings, and calling me a bitch wasn't called for. It absolutely was called for. First of all, you should know who paid you on. I'm a rude motherfucker that offend people a lot. And at the end of the day, I don't care about your feelings. And I'm going to tell you why I called you a bitch and why I talked to you the way I did. Because we're talking about issues that happen to us that have to do with race. And then you fucking turned around and played that bullshit ass line of, how come you guys don't do this when it happens to your people? It amazes me how when two criminals are doing something to each other and they're in a gang, you think that's the same scenario as if an officer that is bound by law to do the right thing oversteps their bounds, abuses their authority, and murders somebody. Yes, you're a stupid bitch, because those two things are completely fucking different. And I get tired that because we address one thing, you mean that it means that the other thing doesn't hold any fucking validity. People committing crime against each other that live in inner cities, because I will have you know too, how come nobody ever fucking asked white people why they don't do nothing about all their white on white crime? Because you do know that white people commit more crime against white people than anybody else. That's for every fucking race that there is.
Yes, they do.
So I just get tired of that fucking narrative. Maybe you don't realize you're being a stupid bitch when you said that shit, but I'm not understanding why that's the shit y'all always pull out your ass whenever we're talking about a racist issue. Because racism is a different issue than people committing crime against those that they live around because they live in poverty. Because bitch, one thing I'm not is not stupid. And if you go to school and get a degree in psychology like me, I will tell you that the predictors of crime have nothing to do with fucking race. It has everything to do with poverty, proximity, mental illness, and drug use, bitch. And there is a fucking liquor store on every corner in the goddamn hood. In Atlanta right now, they're arguing for the fact that they got enough liquor stores and they don't want to let the city bring another motherfucking liquor store in. So at the end of the day, shut up. Stop pulling that bullshit out your ass and say stuff to people as though you are detracting from what we're conversating about here. Because racism is not the same fucking thing as people that commit crimes against each other because they live in crime-ridden and poverty communities. Because if you go to the ghetto, bitch, we got white ghettos too. So ask them why they smoke meth and shoot each other up and they don't keep their fucking trailer parks up. Okay?
Tell them.
So that's why I called you a bitch, because y'all coming here. This is what motherfuckers like to do. Y'all like to ask ignorant shit, but then you don't want an ignorant response. I'm matching your energy, bitch, whether you think I am or not. Don't come here and ask no dumb shit. You ask a dumb question, bitch, you're going to get a dumb reply. That's what's going to happen to you. That's why I called you a bitch.
Meechy's sweet. Meechy front. She's sweet. She's nice.
Mike,
you be nice to me, I'll be nice to you, but don't come here with that bullshit.
This is the Queen's Court. She has the authority, so be offended.
Recognize where you at.
Gail, if you could put the link for the chat over there. I see you over there on the cell phone one. If you could put the StreamYard link so if anybody want to click and come up. And the last thing I want to say, y'all can answer the question about the defense fund, is this bitch right here. It say, I fight for real for my people. And you've been talking shit all night, bitch, and I've been waiting patiently to let them talk. Because then you came in here and said this. You playing, wanting to talk about Charleston White, you playing. It's always a bum bitch in my comment section talking about you do more work than me. But bitch, you here watching the motherfucking video. This is what I'm going to tell you. I'm not here to do a motherfucking thing no more. Bitch, I done put in my work. Backwards, forward, sideways, and left. And I'll come on this motherfucker and talk about baking cookies from now on if I want to, bitch. I talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. And if you such an activist doing real work, good, bitch, get to work then. Because y'all gonna need some extra help. Because, bitch, I quit a long time ago. So I don't know why the fuck you talking to me. Y'all always come in here. I do real work. Bitch, then get to it. Get to it. Karmelo family needs some help, bitch. Get to it. That's what I want you to do. Okay? Get to work then, bitch. Okay, now if y'all are ready, you can now go back into your conversation. I'm done.
Unbelievable.
No,
I mean,
you good. Shout out to you. I needed you to
no
say
more cursing.
What I was gonna say.
He said no more cursing.
She got
no more cursing.
Psychology kind of background.
I can't promise y'all that. I'm a cuss.
That quote is that with your Mickey, with your psychology background. I mean, did that term auto deception, self hypnosis ring? You know, what I'm saying, psychologically true to you with your background in that. You know, what I'm saying, in that field.
But you would say that again. Does it ring true as far as what?
the auto deception, that being one thing, and then self hypnosis, with what those mean, what those terms mean in the psychological, you know what I'm saying, department.
I mean, you got to tell me, what do you mean that's pertaining to when you say like
I gotta
Like
carry a
self-hypnosis?
auto
dictionary
deception.
around with
So
your ass.
if you deceive yourself mentally to, you know what I'm saying, fall within the framework, you see what I'm saying, then you couple that with the self hypnosis, like you want to try to, you know what I'm saying, not see things that are clearly, you know what I'm saying, that you can clearly perceive. But the hypnosis that is not there, or that, you know what I'm saying, you have no connection to it, just to not be in the way. But that's something that we deal with. That's why we don't take things when we see it and they show us their true colors the first time. See, I've been believing them, but I got the history before I went to school of believing them and know what these folks is capable of. You see what I'm saying? So I was never under the spell of the, you know what I'm saying, schooling and all that. Like my family had a history with me before we had to go to grocery stores. So I seen the play been going on for generations. You see what I'm saying? And so now that this little birthright situation and land rights, heirs rights, and you got to show and prove, natives being removed, you see what I'm saying? Defunded. There's a lot of things underlying going on with the quote unquote what we see as status quo has been overturned in so many words. And so these mugs know in their pea brain subconscious mind that their reign is over. You see what I'm saying?
So they're putting spells on us, you're saying?
Well, you know, the spells have been returned to sender. That's why they're chimping out. See, the
Well, yeah,
spell
I
I'm
was
mean,
gonna
a
agree with you on
psychological
the
the
warfare
spell
spells.
is
was
a
a
I'm
spell.
lie. The
very, I'm
spell, the
very
spells,
sure.
the spells was the Christianity. You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
mm,
Psychological,
mm.
Yes, yes, sir. So
psychological.
Yeah, I want to smoke
But
that
words
shit.
are spells. Just
Yeah.
in general, every day what we speak, we already know what you say out loud actually manifests. What you speak, what you think. So
mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, for anybody, in my mind, logically, if we know the power of our words, we know the power of their words over us. So yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, just
Well, what he
And
was
being
that's
talking
with
about, I
that.
would
And with
agree with
knowing
the
that, we can
infatuation.
automatically reject the narrative of us being the quote unquote artists, because we know that we standing on truth. See,
Uh,
hmm whenever they at the end of all days, our truth is what they say. You don't need no matches. It's fire by itself. The
yeah, I
truth is
agree with
that.
you.
And so
so,
this
so
mental
what would
breakdown,
you say?
this hold on, because this is
What
a
would
global crash out. Because the
why we
globe
don't match
believes
their
in
energy
lies.
though with evilness?
Because we got, see, you got to understand, we got other forces that we can call on. See, that's why these crazy ass weather patterns that the forecast and the meteorologists can't predict is happening. So
Yeah,
you can
because you
tell
got
me
to
what you
think about
want.
this.
I- I'm
Remember
I'm
the
I'm
last
I'm
time?
I'm
Oh,
I'm
my
I'm,
bad,
I'm
love. Go ahead,
already
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm already tapped in. They talk about that main line. See, I got the ancestors and the forces on that main line too, so they can gather, and then these tornadoes is gonna hit. These floods gonna hit that little camp, that elite little camp. Things just happening.
What you guys think should be done with Charleston White?
I think some
Exiled
are already
and
being done with Charleston White.
Like what? Like what?
that's that's my opinion.
exposed.
Last I heard he's making shirts and everything's, okay, okay.
I'm just
I,
I
I
kind of
could see him
addressed that a little
tomorrow
bit
taking
earlier.
pictures with that father.
Well,
You know how to
let's be realistic. What can be done to Charleston White? So
There you
one,
go.
motherfuckers could go over there and report his page, and they'll take it down if y'all do it at a high rate. So therefore, his picture is the fuck not up, and not all the things he gonna gain by disrespecting that boy online. So that's something that you could do. Right? There's another thing that black people can get together and do. The next time y'all see Charleston in your hood, whoop his motherfucking ass. Okay?
allegedly.
That part.
Hold
That
on,
that
No,
we got
part.
police protection.
just whoop.
Yes,
Don't kill the
yes.
nigga. Just whoop his ass.
Allegedly, Your
No.
Honor. I don't know. I'm just on this panel, you know what I mean?
Allegedly, now
You can hit him
actually.
with a water
He is
No,
balloon.
no,
12. He
no,
You
is
but
can
12.
you can
yeah.
sneak on it and just
That's
No,
how
without.
we
you're
tell
totally
he's a
right with that, but
provocateur.
come on, you already
I
know.
mean,
I mean,
But
it ain't nothing.
that right
or,
there should be looked at
or,
because any
or,
other race, you don't see that happening. I can't see that happening with the Latins. You know why? Because the mafia cats would have got at them. All right. You already know, them Aryans ain't doing it like that because, they look at us as the goofs. All right. Look at
or,
Adam 20, for example, Adam 22, Vlad. Okay, they play us out all the time. Okay, like we're jesters and we go for this. Okay, then we got a
Now,
Charleston
some
White.
do.
Hold on, we got a
Some
Charleston
do.
White who he played us once again. All right. And then even apologizing to that father. Okay. That makes us as black people look softy. All right.
That speaks to him. But like I said, he's already affiliated.
Anyway, like I said, so that's why I said
See,
what should be done with him. My question, like I said, I'm somewhat similar to Michi, but like I said, I like to be a little politically correct. But yeah, he should be exiled. And anybody that messes with him, okay, we need to show power. That's how you show power.
Well,
and the
you
ones
know,
that
there's
continue to
power
want to
in
be
attention.
affiliated,
Yeah,
the
so
ones
anybody that
in
even comes next to
attention.
him should
So
be also getting that.
paying attention to him. Remove your attention.
Very
If
true.
he comes down
Very
our
true.
timelines, things like that, just ignore him. The
Not
things
just
that
that,
you
meaning you mess with him, you get that hit too.
well,
That's
okay, that
that's how
ain't
you show.
that's
That's how
what's
you show your
necessary, then
power,
that's
miss.
what's necessary. But
all you're seeing is
ultimately,
the
the reason I
platforms.
don't know a lot of these things is because I know the power of my attention. And I want, as a culture, I think we need to know the power of our attention. I've never heard of Michi X one day in my life. However, I somehow came across this because the power of my attention only brings to me what it is that I desire to see. So because we are somewhat on the same vibration and frequency in our thought and process, and I think she lives in the same area I live in. I don't even know. I ain't never seen this. But I know and have practiced the power of withholding and giving my attention. So what I need to see, I see. What I don't need to see, I don't. That's why a lot of these things y'all talking about, I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't give it attention. So we can handle it by withdrawing our attention and putting intention into what we want to see. If we want to see each other be activists, if we want to see each other come together, if we want to see each other have proper conversations, then that's what we start to put out. We withdraw from all the things that we don't want to see anymore. All the bullshit, all of it. Is it going to happen one day? Is it going to happen one night? No, but we start putting that into practice every day, less and less and less.
I think that the problem is
but it's the people that support Charleston, they not on this live and they still finna watch that shit.
I'm with you, but not everybody is our people. Not every black person is your person.
They just not, but in the bigger scheme of things, when we talk about society and how things look, as long as there are black people that are willing to uphold him, he's gonna still continue to do the things that he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I do. I agree with you 100%. But at the end of the day, Charleston White ain't my people. So when I say that, he's at we're talking about the larger of society. But if we're talking about how to start, you start small. We're not going to be able to address the whole of society. We clearly not. There's no way we're going to be able to do that. We haven't been able to do it yet. But if we can start in your home, you said that, Michi. If we can start in your home, if you can start with the people you know, if I can start by just being on this platform and saying, hey, y'all, let's withdraw our attention. And only one of us out of this whole broadcast or whatever the hell it's called, stream, I don't know, decide, hey, I'm going to withdraw my attention. Then I did my job. We got to start one by one by one. And you'll see it slowly but surely. We got time. I know we don't think so, but we do. So if today we leave this conversation and say, all right, you know what, I'm gonna try and not pay no attention to Charleston White. I ain't even about to talk about this motherfucker no more. And just start there.
No, well, I can't say that because I'm gonna talk about him. I don't talk about him often.
I'm not directing that at you.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not directing that at you because we have just like you said, we have people who played their positions. Some people's position is to talk about him. You got a voice. Talk about it.
That people need to understand Charleston White from the perspective of the agent he is and the way that he's moving and recognize that, because these things happen in our community all the time. And we think that agents and sitting people in are very like back in the day and far-fetched. You know, I remember doing activism in Denver.
I agree with that.
And the agent they sent in was an escort. She was a regular motherfucker. They just had her go sleep with all of the black men that were heading the organizations. And then as soon as the political stuff came up, when it was time for people to vote to distract them from swaying the community in the wrong direction, she comes out and exposes all these men to their wives. Her job was to follow them and be at the same place these men was on dates with their wives and let them, their wives know on this date, I've been sleeping with your husband. Now these husbands is fighting for their marriage. They all in the uproar. It's all this controversy around their name. And guess what? The political actions are taking place and they're not able to focus on whatever. So I'll be trying to get people to understand the real way agents are sent in for people to destroy and do things. And I honestly believe this case, the reason it went national was for political reasons. I think the reason we found out about Cyrus's case, because we heard nothing about Cyrus until the actual verdict, and it's all around the same time, is because it is supposed to distract us and get us in an uproar. And all of our conversations everywhere online are about this right now. Whether you're black or white, this is taking over everybody's goddamn, feed right now in the algorithm. But what we're not talking about, for me, I promise you, if we just go look, there's some shit going on politically right now that they just don't want you to pay attention to. So
I agree with you, but I agree with that. I agree. But do you see how you were just able to do that?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is some of us have a position. You are able to do that and garner 300 people and all of these. Not everybody can do that. I can't do it. But you know what I can do?
That's actually on one. We on 2 feeds. We got over 1,000 people in here.
But I'm saying, you know what I mean? You have the ability to do that. It's learning who has the ability to do what, and letting them play their part. Lord. What I'm saying is, when I say withdraw our attention, one of the things that I know works. If all of us was just watching you, it'd be better than watching Charleston White. We can find out about him through you without having to watch him. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, so it'd be better than watching the Breakfast Club or Vlad TV or Stay Cheap. I know, but these are big platforms that are, that's what black people are on. And they watch that and he pops up.
But not all.
And it's like, yo, like, dang, they gonna all see it because everybody gonna go to the Breakfast Club, Vlad TV, Say Cheese, Dialogue, all that.
But see that right there, family. Hold on. With that right there, you can already check the affiliation. You can already check the affiliation and the connection. Because why would, Charlemagne and them in Breakfast Club, which is iHeartRadio, which is the Whoville, why would they platform Dominique? You see what I'm saying? So you got to shape the platforms that is, interviewing or getting interviews with these particular people. That's why I kind of side-eye Nick and Nike.
Those are bigger platforms, and that shows how far it goes because they will platform people.
And that's what I was going to point out. That's why I kind of side-eye Nick and Nike. Hold on, because Nick at Night, she platformed Dominique Alexander after the situation kind of went down, even though she allegedly went through what she went through at the court. I was like, why? You don't know enough about Dominique Alexander before you put him on your platform, Nick at Night, with the so I see a lot of things that's like weird. You are national, but if you go to this page on YouTube, Nick at Night, that's just known in our little sector for some national, insight, but you just agent.
Well, yeah, well, listen, a lot of these platforms are agents too. So if you're talking about some stuff that's really going, if you're talking about good shit to get the people moving, that's fine. But remember, our people are moved by popularity, views, and shit like that online, right? So they'll bring them in. But people who are about getting real justice or want to talk about real issues, they actually stay away from those people on purpose. The Breakfast Club literally told me to my face, they know who I am. They told me that I was a live wire and I couldn't come on there because they didn't know what I was going to say. And my thing was like, you really think I'm going to just come on here and start calling people crackers? Like, if you know who I am, you could talk to me about the school to prison pipeline. You can talk to me about how I can equate every system to the plantation back in racism, how it still exists today. There's a lot of shit you can ask me. Just tell me what you want to talk about and we can keep it to that. So it's not like I can't, but they just don't want somebody that has a real message. They don't want them to be heard. So they platform these people on purpose.
But why
they don't trust you, Michi. You might go off the rails.
Well, my continued question is, wouldn't it be? My continued question is, and this again, If a small group is more powerful than a big one if the small group is focused. Clearly. So wouldn't it be powerful? Wouldn't it be smart to only focus on the people that focus on you?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like I know
Anthony family, the lack thereof of this Anthony family connection to America, that's a red flag for me. Off tops. I don't give a fuck. His grandma.
I get that. I'm not mad.
And that right there, the whole narrative based on that that's being played out in our face, when we got bigger facts and laws on the land that kind of justifies us as people connected to the land. You know what I'm saying?
And
in perpetuity, there's a cold, you know what I'm saying, conflict of the people of perpetuity.
Look, I want to show y'all on the screen. Can y'all see y'all screen?
I can.
I can see it. I can see it.
So this picture, just so y'all know what y'all looking at, this was just put on. Shout out to my homegirl Gail in the house, the best moderator around. But she texted me this, and so Charleston he got this up here on his page. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but do you know?
Yeah, he's an opportunist.
This is Chud the Builder. Do y'all know who Chud the Builder is?
Yeah, he's in jail right now.
This motherfucker says Unc and Chud the Builder will work together and create something that will leave a mark. So let me explain to y'all Chud the Builder.
Wow.
Chud the Builder is in jail right now because Chud the Builder is a white racist blogger that goes around messing with black people in the public and calling them niggas to get their response to see if he can get them to react. So recently, he was harassing a black man, calling him a nigga. The dude said, "Leave me alone. Don't come over here with all of
that." A retired veteran.
And he shoots the black man, right? Because the black man go to hit him because he keep calling him names. And then he's a
retired veteran. He's a veteran.
So now he's in jail right now. And he ain't getting no bond because he's reckless and the judge made the right decision not to do so. So he's in jail.
He has a bail, but it's very high.
They have rallied to get this man money. They will pay his $1 million bail, but the judge keeps blocking it because the way they want to pay it is not legal.
The judge blocked it. Okay.
Well, one of the people
hold on. This is what he did. He structured it. This $1 million bail, and on the bail bondsman company is capped at $100,000 that they can cover. So therefore, he needs two different bail bondsmen in Tennessee. There's only two that are willing to do business.
There was a company that was going to put up the whole $1 million for Chud. But it's a company that makes its money through gambling. And gambling is not illegal in the state that he's in, even though it's legal in the state where their business is. So the judge refuses to take funds from something that is considered illegal in their state. So they would not take the $1 million bail.
Yep.
But anyway, that's who Chud is. And this is who he put together in this picture with AI saying he's standing with him. So again, and somebody said here, let me say this to this dude. I don't know if you white or you black, but you want some attention. We're going to give you some, bitch. So anyway, he says, so y'all was with him when he was supporting that murder. We've never been with Charleston White around here. We've hated that motherfucker for the longest, okay? So that goes to answer your damn question for that. And you keep saying dumb shit in the chat to people. Somebody said nobody is more racist than us. Oh, so we got a coon in the house. Hey, how you doing? It says nobody's more racist than us. Here we go.
Racism is a system.
Nobody's more racist
than us. I'm prejudiced. I will say that out loud. I'm prejudiced.
Well, I'm not racist. We feed their kids as gator bait. We hang white folks from motherfucking trees. I know, like, you know what I'm saying? We did all that to people, right? This is what we do. There's nobody more racist than us because we use words. And words are not racism, sir. Words are prejudice, and we don't have to like a motherfucking white person if we don't want to. But racism is a whole nother level. Bitch, we ain't got no prisons to put nobody's kids in and oppress them. We ain't got no school to prison pipelines to create. We don't own no schooling system so we can miseducate your motherfucking children. We don't own the goddamn school systems, the food systems, or the political systems. And if you want to talk about racism or about violence, bitch, you should look at your government because the biggest drug dealers is the pharmaceutical companies. The biggest motherfucking launderers and thieves is the goddamn bankers. Bitch, I can go on all goddamn day long. Okay, so I'm gonna need you to shut your cooning ass the fuck up. You are on the wrong motherfucking podcast.
Don't get us started.
You belong on Charleston White page. So, bitch, find yourself in the right place, nigga. You ain't supposed to be here. Okay, this is a perfect example of all skin folk ain't kinfolk. You in this motherfucker.
That's right.
Ain't nobody more racist
than us.
As though you don't know the shit that doesn't happen to black people, but we worse because of words.
You're not down.
Because of words. Because we call white people words. We more racist.
Lost.
Not even
just
close.
Lost.
Shit. Not even close.
And you got the nerve to be a black man.
Just lost.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Who is your daddy? I want to talk to this stupid motherfucker. He raised
and whoever said that, they probably think it's a black privilege. Yeah. Nothing close to white privilege. Believe that.
Let me say these super chats because I don't want to forget my folks. They be saying stuff in that moment. Let me read these and then I'm gonna let y'all go back to y'all conversation in the chat. Because let me see, I missed a couple, and this was a minute back. So Mr. H says, this is answered. The brother, what's your name? Chief Jonesy. He was answering your question. Thank you for the $10 holler. Says auto deception, self-hypnosis, desperation as a community. We're looking for something to believe in because as a community, no matter what we build, they find a way to steal it or repackage it as theirs. I'd
rather consult ChatGPT with that term and let it decipher.
Well, he's just giving you his opinion of what he thinks.
Okay.
And then he come back with another $5 holler. Says, my lady, you didn't manifest anything. You were searched something on Karmelo Anthony and the algorithm led you here. Shut up.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? That's all right.
Next time, put some more money on it.
It don't bother me. However, I got here. Whether you believe it's not manifestation, which honestly lets me know. Let me respond. Can I respond to that real quick? At the end of the day,
I believe you find your way here because what Mr. H should tell you is that Michi has not been live on YouTube in almost 2 months. So it could have been a lot of people you could have been watching, but me.
Yeah, well, I'm going to just say this.
That
for
part.
real.
Okay.
At the end of the day,
come on now.
At the end of the day, if you don't believe that you create what you see, then you got a shitty life. So you have a good day.
My life got better when I took accountability and I decided to go create the life I wanted and gave back the life I had. Because you're telling the truth, right? If all of y'all take a moment and you just look at your life is what you think, what you speak, and what you take action towards every single day. So if you got a fucked up relationship, you probably talking about how love ain't good for you. You keep on harping on that. You sitting in that situation. You ain't made actions to move or to change. If your finances ain't got better, you ain't doing shit to make them motherfucking better. Like at the end of the day, you do manifest the life you want. And when I realized that, it's called taking accountability. Take control of what you can in your life. Stop blaming things on outside of you and focus on inside yourself, what you need to do. And I promise you, you'll come out with a better life as soon as you take accountability for where you at. Everybody that right now on here, if you can hear me, I want you to know that the life you have is the one that you manifest on a regular basis.
Thank you.
Say, what you think and what you do.
Power.
You have exactly what you manifested. So if you don't like your life, I'm gonna need you to go take control and change that shit. She telling the truth.
And when you're moving on lies, that hinders that power of that manifestation that you're talking about. Because she can do that. It means she was dealing with truth. This ain't something built on straw.
Facts, brother.
You see at the end of the day got to end. I was gonna say that earlier. You must.
My daughter says that all the time. At the end of the day gonna end. I'm like, what you think you dropping birds?
Okay, let me see. Hold on, I got one more super chat. Shout out to VW55X6B. What a name! Thank you for the $20 holler. Says so glad to see you sit on your throne and enjoy your life. Says thank you very much. I'm glad it makes you happy to see me happy because I'm not always happy, but today I feel good about life. And shout out to William. I ain't seen William in a minute. He like, I ain't seen you. You've been the one missing, girl. Thank you so much for that beautiful super chat of $100. Thank you. He says, Miss X, Miss Strong Fortitude, candidness, stay on top. Thank you for that. I appreciate the love and the super chat and the comment. Okay, let me see. That was it, y'all. I do want to say real quickly, because I know as we get in our conversations and we get to going, which is fine with me, I do want to give my brother Q Butter a chance to say something. We got somebody else I'm gonna bring up the stage, but Q, are you there? So we was talking about our youth and schooling earlier. So can we talk about a solution just for 1 minute? Q sometimes leave. I don't know if he there. He be waiting for his chance. But if he's not, when he come back, we got to let Q talk. So Q is the founder of Zyx Institute, you guys. And if you don't know and you ain't been around, Zyx is a STEM homeschool program. My children have gone through there. My son graduated at 17. He took his SATs. He's going to Georgia Tech. He can choose whichever path he wants. We're working on some really great things, but they are accredited in quite a few states now. And because of the bill that passed that says your state has to take the funds for your kids and put it to whatever school you want, private school, homeschool, public school. So in these states, the state will pay for your child in these states where they have been accredited for your kids to go to Zyx. So if y'all been with us all this time, you know, Zyx got to pay teachers, and we've been working on the community, you know, blessing us with donations and sometimes tuition. Parents can't keep up with it, and Q has never turned a child away because of donations. But he has worked all over these years and continued to grow, and so he's made these strides. And know that now you go to the site. I did share the link in my community section, you guys, and you can go and look and see what states they're accredited in. So when school starts, if you want your kids to be in homeschool, the state will completely, in all of those states, pay for your kid. And it is accredited, so your kids will have transcripts. They can take their SATs or whatever, but all of this stuff will go over to your kids going to college. And we're working on internships to get our kids in tech jobs as soon as they come out of school, before they even graduate, getting them internships with tech companies that after they have interned for a while, they will give them a job. So so we setting up a lot for these kids, but he has made those strides. So anyway, y'all go check it out and get your kids out these damn schools. Q didn't say nothing, so it's probably on his own live or whatever he doing. But when he come back, I'll let him talk because he up here. But anyway, it's in my community section, y'all. So go over there. I don't know if Gail is still one of the moderators. If you want to get the link over there and put it in the chat for everybody, I can pin it.
He goes to school in North Carolina, correct?
Yes, we're in North Carolina, but we're in 15 other places. It's in Texas. So if you in Texas, get your kids out of damn school. But yeah, we're in about 16 states that are accredited so far. So if you go over and look on the site, but North Carolina is just the newest one. So it's just the newest state that we just got approved for. In Georgia, we're accredited here in Georgia, you guys. It's quite other states. You can tell you more if you go to the link, but absolutely. And so this is black building, black systems, creating things for black kids. And this is what we should be supporting. These are often things that don't get supported like they should, which kind of breaks my heart, because it's not even about Q making you a promise and saying, I want to build something for our people. He's already built it. The evidence is there, and he does it come hell or high water, and he's been doing it for many years now. And for those
that's what I was going to say. Yeah, he's been doing it for years.
Yeah, and he's never gave in, and he gives his life his 24/7. He's there doing the work day and night, and whether he got the funds, he find it. And so I'm glad that
shouldn't have a problem with supporting something like that.
Yeah,
he has a track record. That's
right. That's what I'm saying. You know, the sister earlier, you know, and you're right, because the sister earlier, she was saying we got to look at these people that we put in positions of leadership. I guess I'm still really frustrated with that concept, because I agree with her that it should work that way. But as many of us have seen, I watch our community support things overwhelmingly that don't really deserve our support, but then I watch them not support the things that they should be. Like, you'll support somebody you ain't done no research on. You don't know if they really gonna do what they're supposed to do. But then you have something like Zyx, where we could show you the kids. We have graduations online every year. They on YouTube. Do y'all come? The kids be talking. We do science fairs. We got kids that done took their SATs, got great scores coming out the gate. These kids are brilliant. They are using 3D printers. They are coding shit. They're doing electrician work. They're doing all kind of stuff in this school. And the proof is there. We're not promising y'all shit. It's there. But this school cannot get funds to save their fucking life. Like, You know, if we ask for 30 G's for a bus, we ain't gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? If we ask for 100,000 so we can expand and get this other building, we not gonna get it. But he doing the work and it's evident. And so that's crazy to me because that's not the shit that we support. We support who's popular. And that shit is crazy to me, y'all. I'm telling y'all, if you don't know me, y'all new to me, like I've had boots on the ground. Michi has done plenty of activist work, and I have to retire now. I can't do this anymore. I feel like it's
understandable.
It's a lot of emotion spent for a lot of nothing. And every time I put effort into so much stuff, it's always something that blocks it. And that something is always another Black person. I've watched too many people in the community we trust that are activists sell out. I've watched how this game works. And the truth is we're in this merry-go-round of a matrix that, really can't get off. Like, you know, I watch people like victims' parents who will cry and tell you they want justice for their child. But I know that you signed paperwork to get a settlement. And in that paperwork, you agreed that you wouldn't get justice for your son. But instead of telling us that, you still to this very day are screaming, my child needs justice, and that officer didn't go to jail. Bitch, because you signed it away. But if I told y'all who that was, you wouldn't believe me. And if I said the name, you would tell me I'm the bad. You would tell me I'm exposing too much. So I
would.
tired.
Now, know that I would. It goes down like that.
I want to say this real quick.
For example, hold on. Let me refresh everybody's memory. Y'all remember, hold on, let me just refresh everybody's memory. Y'all remember that situation in Florida where the boy was taken care of or eliminated at the gas station, and then the mama popped up as House of Representatives down there in Florida? Miss McBethy? Jordan Sparks or Neely. Y'all remember that Jordan at the gas station for the loud music? After that situation, nothing really happened. The outrage went through, but then Macbeth is the House of Representative now in Florida, and she supports the fake nation of it's not real. See, you got to just check.
Well, what I want
I don't know her name, but I know her son. But it's like I watch a lot of mothers and fathers. All their kids are murdered by police in very unjust ways. But there's a group of them, you guys, and they all know each other. And they pick the ones that they make go viral. They handpick Tamir Rice's mom. They handpick Trayvon Martin. They handpick these people. And the reason why they handpick them is because these are the people who they can give you a check and that can be considered justice. There's a group of parents who are like, fuck that check. I want justice. And they say, give me the check. But they know if they give a check to this family, they're going to use every dollar they got to fight for justice. And so they won't give them any money. While they've been collecting money in their child's name, they've been collecting donations. They've been telling everybody they're here for the family, like how Charleston White want to go stand next to Karmelo family, and they'll get all these funds, but they will purposely not give the families who want real justice. They won't get them no money. So between all the slain people, there's this elite group of parents, and they feel like they're better than the rest because their child's death is famous. But you were only chose because you was willing to sell a motherfucker out.
And just to back you up, Michi, where does the surname Macbeth come from?
Who is Macbeth? You talking about what you call her mama? I think your microphone went out.
Tell us where.
Try a simple search. Macbeth.
Oh, you talking about like the historic the Shakespeare stuff?
About the history. I'm talking about the origin of the name Macbeth. If holy and unholy is the name, where does Macbeth come from? Now that you're a supporter of that foreign nation, now that you've got your publicity and position and salary, Macbeth.
What?
Okay, well, what I wanted to say real quick,
Shakespeare and white
because I know I'm probably going to have to dip out in a little bit. I just wanted to find out where so is the school online?
Yes. So it is an accredited online school. So all of the schooling takes place online. We do have a facility in Brooklyn, and we are working on facilities in other places. So if you're in Brooklyn, you can actually have your kid come into the program. But for everybody else that's in those states, your kids can join. It's online. It's a homeschool program. So if you homeschool, you don't have to worry about the curriculum. This is an accredited one, but our school focuses on STEM. So it teaches science, technology, engineering, and math. So kids are learning how to do circuit boards. They're learning all kind of stuff. And as long as they've covered the accredited curriculum, they can add then extra stuff. So we do have a lot of extra stuff. We talk about children and they mental well-being. We teach them how to make websites and businesses online for they graduate. Again, we're working on getting them some internships. But yeah, these are some amazing kids. We have kids who are creating the next generation of environmental testing things. They've already made the equipment. We have some kids who have even used 3D printers in the technology to make medical devices. So these babies are smart as hell. And so it's a homeschool program, but they can go and do everything.
My bad, Michi. Yo.
Oh, there go Q. The man with the plan is in the house. We was waiting for you, Q. You went somewhere.
What up, y'all? What up, y'all? Hell, what's good, sis?
Greetings.
Q Butter, man. What's up, dude?
Yo, man, we got approved in North Carolina. So our private school in North Carolina is approved. So anybody in North Carolina, and we're a state-approved ESA and service provider for opportunity scholarships. So that means that North Carolina will pay the students tuition depending on your income to come to our program.
Beautiful.
And hopefully this week we get our accreditation letter. We get our accreditation candidacy letter. You know what I'm saying? So we've been working like crazy, like Michi said. So.
And what's the name of the school one more time for me? Just because my kids are grown, but I run into a lot of people who I try to encourage to homeschool. So if they have when I was here, when I was homeschooling initially, I'm out of Georgia and we were at a Mental Museum and we did a hybrid thing there. And what happened is the COVID kind of shut it down. Didn't kind of shut it down, it shut it down. So I ended up having to completely homeschool them their last few years on my own, which was no problem. But I say that because when I do talk to people, I try to advocate for homeschooling and allowing, and asking people to do what I did that's hard. But if I have a reference, if I have something to guide them towards, I would like to have that. So that's why I'm trying to find out more information about the school so that I have a frame of reference. And when I share, like, okay, well, if you're looking to homeschool, this is a particular place.
Well, it's the XYAYX Institute.org.
Ain't you a moderator? Put the link if you want in the chat. Let me see. I'm gonna go get it on my community section.
Yeah, we right there, y'all. So we need to get 100 students in North Carolina. We're enrolling right now. Like I said, we're waiting for our accreditation candidacy letter. One of the biggest accreditation boards in the country. Really hyped about that. We got some of the top forefronts.
Hey, family, and how, if we want to support, since we are established to be a non-UMAR, how can we support the school, the system, or
GoFundMe, Cash App. I know everybody's always asking for funds.
What's your GoFundMe and Cash App?
I didn't want to, none of that. I just I want to support, and I just want to know how to go about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even need no attached, NPC mentality. I just see, when the work is getting done, I just want
to the new iPhone.
Support the fruit.
We need people in North Carolina. We need people in Brooklyn. Looking to expand. Right now, I'm trying to make this our last struggle period. So we really need all the donations, but it is what it is. We're gonna get through this. We're looking to enroll. We want to increase, not including North Carolina, but we're trying to reach 100 new students in the program. We got a really strong program from network engineering, physical computing, embedded systems, AI and prompt engineering, general engineering, electrical engineering, computer animated design. Really dope. got some doper partnerships that we're bringing in this year. Associations where we working with, colleges we're working with. My son just got accepted in the Cooper Union for a summer program, and if everything works there, we're gonna be partnering with Cooper Union in New York. I don't want to say who, but once I get through that part, long story short, well, we got our program set up. Anybody in North Carolina, y'all, if you have a special needs student who has an IEP, we're an approved ESA Plus service provider, one of the few Black organizations in the entire state that's approved to provide therapeutic services. We have a doctor of social work, a certified special education teacher, a occupational therapist, and a non-licensed psychologist who's able to do counseling work. And if you and anybody who's in therapeutic services, we're looking to contract with people. Like I said, we're approved there. We're looking to get approved in Nevada. We're actually approved in Nevada.
I was just about to. Hey, Q, I was just about to ask you. You say you are able to provide schooling in Nevada? Certification?
We provide hybrid schooling in to all students around the country. The accreditation that we're gonna have is good in 46 states and like 200. It's good across the country, but 46 states have it on their status for like recognized accrediting regional bodies.
But Nevada.
So how do we support? What's your how do we support?
I don't know if you guys can see it, but I did pin the comment to the top of the chat. If you go look at the top, I'm on the phone. One is up there. Let me see.
Okay, I don't see it because I'm on the. Oh, okay, I see it. Thank you.
See it? Okay, that's the school, and people can donate on that website as well. The donation is on there, but it'll tell you all about the school. I pinned it to the top for everybody. Thank you. Put the cash down.
Yeah, we're an approved ESA provider. We're registered as a foreign domestic entity in 13 states. So no joking around. You can look us up. We'll be doing our ESA and opportunity program in Georgia. I've just been focused on North Carolina and getting our accreditation. Buying that we'll soon be we're entering our self-study status in there. And people that's been around, y'all seen us work from the very beginning. So for us to be able to be at self-study status and be published is a really major accomplishment. And we'll be a part of a major assortment and body of schools from around the country and world. The standards we have adopted are some of the highest standards. All of our high school students this year took almost SAT. I'm mad hype about the stuff we got going on. We're always looking for people to be involved, open community view to see how we build the curriculum, how we develop it. Like I said, our STEM curriculum is almost unmatched, led by professionals in their field. If everything works right, we're trying to get out the professors in their field to also join certain professional associations, trying to get 20 badges on the Institute this year. So nobody can question the level of what we're doing and the pursuit that we have in terms of educational excellence. Y'all can hear me, right? My bad, I'm in the car.
No, I can hear you. I can hear them cars driving past too, though. No, we hear you. And I pinned the thing to the school at the top.
Did somebody just put in the comments the fake school in Wilmington, Delaware? Why do people do that? This school just said approved and accredited. He just talked about that. Why do you waste your time being on these pages? It's just ridiculous. Go home, go away. It's people cool. On here building and doing things that make sense. You being in the comments saying something like that makes absolutely no sense.
The poltergeist got to come through all the time. You got to understand what we're doing. It's a whole different level of exorcism of their lives in the attempt. So
when they see us building, they're gonna step in and try to tear it down every time. Every time.
Ain't nobody been arguing. It's been nothing but peace and community within this whole conversation. So to you, I rebuke you. Get back.
We got the Karens and the Carolines. That's the Caroline cousin. You just have to just notice who you see.
Get lost. Get lost. We ain't even thought nothing about that.
Chuck E. Cheese.
I think that's the person that gave me that $5 to say something smart too.
Yeah, get lost. Get lost. For real. I hope your ass burned. Get out.
You could tell though, they just made that account so they could come over here. That's why their name is VW55-X6B. They just took whatever was in the computer. This ain't even they just came over here to show. That's probably got his masterpiece. Girl, that's you.
That's that new
Oh
condition.
shit,
That's
we
that
got
new
neighbors in the
psychological.
motherfucking house. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's that new psychological condition of obsessive.
There. Yeah, it's a mess. But I'm seriously going to find a way to support. If, in general, I'm a yoga instructor. I teach little schools around wherever. And so one of the things I did at the homeschool when we were a hybrid was yoga. It's very important to me to let our children know about the aspect of finding your peace and finding yourself. And finding other ways to express yourself and be active that don't have to do with necessarily sports is fantastic, but whether it be karate or something, there are other ways to improve your body, improve your mind, improve your spirit. And if we start young, then we have healthy whole adults as they move through this world. So um, I'm definitely going to pay attention to this, and when I have the opportunity, I'll contribute in any way that I possibly can.
I have to tell everybody,
Yeah, we
homeschooling is
always
the
looking
best
for
thing
volunteers.
I've done for all of my kids.
Yeah, mine were. Now what's funny is I started them in public school. And now I was in the city. I was in Detroit. Well, I was in Ferndale actually, and I took them out of the school because, on top of other reasons, just as you grow, you get more educated, things like that. But it became where they used to allow you to have a waiver to stop your children's immunizations. And they started to block that waiver, and they were taking children out of school, not allowing them to graduate from high school, middle school, whatever, unless they had all their immunizations. And at that point, my children had quite a few. And I'm like, I'm not about to they're not doing that anymore. We're done with that. So once that happened, I kind of got in a dispute with the Board of Education, and I was moving to another state anyway. So when I moved to the other state, I was away from my family. Unfortunately, our family, our nuclear family, can be our biggest adversaries when you try to grow and do things that are contrary to the way that the system tells you to do it. So, being that I was away in another place, I was able to take complete control of that, and that is why I ended up homeschooling, because that was like the last straw, the immunization thing. I'm like, wow, you gonna tell me how many times I gotta let you shoot my child? Like, that's crazy. So that was the catalyst for me. But homeschooling. Oh, go ahead. Yes.
It's funny because I'll never forget the day I took my kids out of school. I have one kid who's been homeschooled probably most of his whole school life. The rest, they were in school. But for me, I was like Karmelo's parents. I was living in a predominantly white and Mexican neighborhood, and my kids were in the school, and they was racist as fuck. And my straight A student, my son, who is so smart that he actually 2 years got 100% on the state test. You know how they give the standardized state test to kids in third grade and in fifth grade? Well, 2 times in a row, he took the test and got a 100%. So he was like in the fifth grade, and they're sending him papers about what college he want to go to. He's a straight A student. But he gets to this school, and you correct teachers that are stupid because they don't know what they're talking about. And you just say, well, that's not really how it is. Or you try and tell them something, and they don't want to hear it. So they send him to the office. My kids did not stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, and I told them that my kids would not be, and they decided to violate that right and make him stand anyway. The last straw was when he had a Black Power notebook. It said Black Power or Black Lives Matter on it. And they took his notebook, 2 boys in class, and they scribbled white power and Trump all over it, and then on one of the shelves in the classroom, but it had his notes in it he needed for his test the next day. And the teacher knew that the boys threw it up there. But he didn't inform my son of where it was. So he came home without his notebook that day. And then he got it back the day after the test. And when I saw everything that was written on it and that the teacher knew that they did it and said nothing, I went to school and was like, give me my son, give me all my kids. And then I went around the corner to the elementary school and said, bitch, give me my other kid. And they said, when they're coming back, I told them never. And I've never sent them back. But my child that was in the 2nd grade when he began to be homeschooled, David, he's been at Zayx the longest. But what I've noticed is that my child at 17 years old does not have influence outside of my household. This is the first child that his family has had the major influence on him. So when he has a problem about relationships or dealing with friends or things that he wants to know in life, he actually will come and ask his mom. He'll ask his dad.
As
He'll
you
ask
should.
his siblings. And so when I hear him then give back advice to his friends or how he sees life, I'm like, that's me. That's his dad. That's me coming through my child. And it's the first time that I ever realized that my other children, when they were in public school, there was a lot of things that weren't what we were instilling in them, but because you're constantly combating the peer pressure and then being around other kids, sometimes that overrides your influence. My child that has just been influenced by us mostly because he's homeschooled. So we in the house, we go out socialize, but he's not around a bunch of other kids. And he's more open to speak to us about the things that life is about. He's not asking a bunch of other stupid kids who don't know what the fuck they talking about, but he'll really ask about everything from relationships to I like this girl, what should I do? Like
that's
I love
right.
because I know that child, when he walk out in life, that's us personified. And I'm proud of what I put in him. And I haven't had to fight any other outside influences to try and get my son to be what I need him to be. And that has been probably the most beautiful thing out of homeschooling. I get to see this child versus my other children and see how much he's exactly what we want him to be.
And it makes such a difference. You did. First off, kudos to you. That is fantastic.
And what that also confirms is
sir.
if we practice that on the level, it'll be more of what, you know what I'm saying, we want to manifest for ourselves, and instead of sending them through the system and getting that, you know what I'm saying,
Well, my biggest thing is you don't let your oppressor teach your children. That's my quote. That's my coin term. You never let your oppressor teach your children. Why would they teach them how to get free when they want them to be slaves? They're going to teach them how to continue to be slaves. They will not teach them how to be free. So you don't let them teach your children. That is my thing. But I've come into that over time. Initially, because of the way I was raised, I've been from the hood to wherever, right? Because I grew up on Joy Road, but you know, my family wanted to be progressive, so they made some changes, and we grew out into different environments. But what I found, the difference in my children are a year in age difference. Just the difference in the year, taking one out a year sooner than the other. The response that they have to the world, even though both of them are wonderful, at this point, they're young adults. Both of them are wonderful humans. But the way that my son is the younger one, the way that he, let's say, interacts with the world, with the processes, with just everything, and the difference between my daughter, who is the oldest, it's take them out sooner than later, because he's able to rationalize things in a way that makes sense to me based on what I shared with him, as opposed to my daughter, who is fantastic all the way around, but just the way her rational thought is like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Yep. So you take them out sooner than later, get them out of that system. I am a firm advocate for, if you are a Black American, period, because that's who I advocate for. You could be Black African. I love my people across the diaspora. It's all good. But for Black Americans, if you got Black American kids, get them out that system as soon as possible.
Because see, you new to me, but I have 5 children, and my oldest son actually got caught up in the school to prison pipeline. He's in prison now. He's never going to live any type of a productive life. And never see the world. He's 30 years old, and he got another 15 years for he see me ever again. And he didn't kill nobody, but he just got out, and then he went back because he was so institutionalized. He was stressed being in the world. He didn't know what to do. But it started with school. He was in school, and the reason they justified trying him as an adult is because they said he had a record. And you know what they used as his record? They used all of his suspensions and his violations from school. Because now
they follow you in that education system from the day you born.
Yeah, they send you to court now. When your kids are in school, you get a ticket. When you write on the desk, it's destruction of property. When you do something, you talking back, you get into a fight, you go to court. And so now that you're in a courtroom, they'll make you do like what do they call it? Community service and shit, or pay a fine or whatever. And so you don't get detention anymore. And then once your kids are constantly being pushed out to school, like my other son, when he wanted to be in class, he was constantly being sent to the office and in trouble. And so then he'd be in the office for 2 hours just for the principal to be like, don't do that, go back to class. Now he done missed 2 other motherfucking classes. So eventually they start to skip school. When they skip school, they end up in the streets. They end up in some trouble. And that's what happened to my first son. And when he got to court, I'm like, okay, I know they're going to try him as a juvenile. Them motherfuckers said, we don't think the system can help him in the juvenile system because he's been suspended 46 times from school. And more than half those violations, they were uniform violations, y'all. He didn't have a belt. He didn't come in with his socks. Maybe he told the teacher, dang, I forgot my belt today, and got smart with him. So now that's another violation. And so that's how they justify trying my child as an adult for school violations, not criminal charges. And so, so for a mother that has seen it on both ends, like I look at my youngest son now, and I've just never had any of my children come to me and be like, Mama, I like this girl, what I'm supposed to do. Or Mom,
my son, my son does that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm having trouble with my friends, or they're making me feel some type of way in this group, or I'm playing this game and they keep talking to me. And so when he comes, I'm able as his mother to actually rationalize his thoughts, let him move through his emotions, tell him how to maturely deal with those emotions, give him a bigger perspective of how he should see things. And so when he goes back into those situations, he's ready. Most of your kids will go through these things and they'll vent to other children that are their age.
And you don't know who they go home to, who they talking to.
Right.
Oh my God. Well, you are wonderful. I'm so pleased that I clicked on this because that pleases me. I would love for all of us to take them out the school system, because where we are now is because of the way we started. We started letting them educate us. They can't educate us. How they going to teach us what we need to know? They're going to put us back into their system.
That's the plan. Do you know how many kids graduate from inner city public schools, Black kids, and they graduate illiterate? They cannot read, but they have a high school.
I absolutely do. I graduated from Cody High School.
You know that because it happens a lot in Detroit. You know that.
That's the No Child Left Behind.
Right.
Absolutely.
And these kids can't read, but they got high school diplomas. So it's ridiculous. So we gave our kids back to the oppressor so they could do it just like on the plantation and make sure that we didn't read.
That's right. They're not going to educate us. They're not going to help us move forward. They want to make sure that we continue to go on this wheel. They're going to put us back in the rat race. That's all they're going to educate us to do. And when I think about, again, the Asian man that shot the young man, I forget their names, but I remember the plea that even that touched my heart, was she was like, his mother was like, I have a master's degree. I have this, I have that. And I get it, because when you believe in the system, you think the system is going to help you. But we do so much better to know that it's not here for us. It's built on, it's predicated on all of our downfalls, on everything that harms us. It's predicated to keep us in chains without people being able to see it. So I felt worse
goes
for
back
her.
To that auto deception and self hypnosis to not recognize that right there.
Well, I felt worse for her, really, because her faith was broken. See, her thing was, I did everything right. I did everything that the system taught me to do. Why isn't it showing up for my son? And that broke my heart, because when you're raised to go the way, we really do believe it. We really do believe it. And the best thing that I think we can do, whether it be as a friend or whatever, is just let everybody know, like, for real, this system don't even exist. It's not real at all. And it just, that awareness within itself changes the way you move. Just being aware that it is nothing there to support us but us. Those of us who are really about this, the only way you're going to get support is to look to one of us. Because the system don't create leaders. They don't create healers. They don't create teachers. They create deceivers. And anybody Right.
You're gonna
Anybody
get a
who
job and you're gonna pay taxes, or you're gonna go to prison and we're gonna get paid off free labor. You're gonna do it your body through these contracts in these prisons. One or the other.
Yes, ma'am.
Or you do your genealogy, track down the contracts that you got to the land and claim it and remove these imposters.
I pray we all working on that, because I know that we all know that some of us are not
Homeland Security is the
African and
first
so on and
step,
so forth.
right?
But I just
But
wanted
we got
to
to. I put it
I
to
wanted
this
to
colloquial.
congratulate you and
It's
and
like
touch on
it's
that.
like the Lion King. We have to take our place in
Yeah,
that
you
great
got but
circle.
you do it, sister. I'm really, really proud of you, and I'm happy for you, and I hope that your kids just I hope that now these should be our leaders. You get what I'm saying? Because they're not going to be taught to be bought. These should be our leaders. These leaders these young people coming out of the school with Q butter and things like that, because they don't have an awareness of the system supporting them. It's never happened. They weren't taught that. These should be our
But
leaders. They can't be
and,
bought.
and,
They know it's
and
not
what
there.
I think we also should take more, you know what I'm saying, acknowledgement to is what's already within us that we don't have to be taught. A prime example is the two sisters down in Louisiana that solved the 2,000-year-old Pythagorean theorem, not one, two, but three ways. See, there's stuff already in us that just needs to come out. Some of us don't need to be taught anything. We just need to be supported. And like a garden, we just need to be cultivated.
That's a good word.
See,
That's a good word.
right?
But I just wanted to say that before I got off, because I'm an old fogey. Even though I'm 44, I'll be sleeping. So
Oh,
it's
that's okay. I'm an old fogey too, because I'm 3 years older than you, and I'm about to tell everybody I'm going to be. Look,
but I
I
just
don't know
wanted to
why I
say
do this
that.
to myself. I enjoy these shows, but I know whenever I drop that link, that is going to be a 3, 4. Sometimes we are up until the sun comes up. It can be a 5, 6, 7 hour stream. We done 8 hours around here before, right, y'all? So,
Well,
but
I'm subscribed. Anytime I see you show up, I pop up. I'm not gonna always come on, because I ain't gonna have something to say. Sometimes I'm just very
delete
silent
all
and
the
I just want
time.
to hear you.
Usually I
But
say what I gotta say and get in and out, but I just felt like this was a conversation that I thought people had opinion about. They may want to speak on and say stuff. So for the next couple of days, we're gonna talk a little bit about Metcalf's dad and show some stuff tomorrow, and talk about Fox News. And y'all may have an opinion, so I will drop the link sometimes when it's stuff like this. I don't always do it every time, but I think people have stuff they want to say. So if folks want to get it off their chest, they want to express something and talk about these conversations of what we see right now. I want y'all to be able to do that. I
But
talk about it.
but like I said, that I
Make
was
sure
saying
y'all
that to
tell
just
all y'all
point to the why
cousins.
they're ultimately mad. See, we've solved something that
Please
these
tell all
folks
y'all
have had in
cousins and friends,
hypothesis and
man.
theory for 2,000 years.
all right,
And our
peace,
little,
y'all. It was wonderful to be
our
on
young
stage.
sisters
All right,
have
good night.
solved. They have solved. I just don't know how paramount this is. You see what I'm saying? The folks of our ilk have solved the Pythagorean theorem of 2,000 years. That's what's within us by design. It's like I like to explain it to folks. So we
Y'all can hear
understand
me?
that, and with these people, regardless of what they profess and believe and
Yeah, I
all
can hear
that,
you.
their design is inferior. That leads to thought process, pathology, all that. Comprehensive skills, all that. It's not in their design. But what is the fake and the master of disguise.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that's what I say. I'm probably not be the one that most people would think would say this, but yeah, I'm definitely a person that will conquer mountains in front of me and leap them bitches in a single bound. But I don't know how to get around this thing here. I would just say to everybody to focus on yourself, your household, and your family, and make sure you where you supposed to be. Y'all gonna be stronger for that, because there's gonna be a time that you and your family or whatever group of people you done decided to grow stronger with and prepare with, y'all gonna need each other. And you're gonna find that it's gonna be that group. It's not gonna be black people around the world. We're not gonna have this unity in our city. We're not gonna have it in our nation. That's not gonna happen. It's unrealistic for any human group of people. All human beings do not get along. All white people don't get along. All Asian people don't get along. And so it's not humanly possible that we're going to do that. But I think we need to find our We don't need a lot. You just need a group of the same people that are like-minded like you and what it is that you want to do. But we do live in a diabolical country. I do think that race issues are getting ready to be worse. And I'm not saying it hasn't been better. It really got better. What I want to say, I'll take back worse. I think it's going to become more blatant and more open, and it's going to be seen as okay for people to treat us like the things they normally keep to themselves. There's not going to be a reason for them to keep that shit to themselves anymore. And, you know, we're going to be labeled as the new racist and the new bad guy. So again, America's finna be the same hellhole it's always been for us. But I suggest that people focus individually on what you need to do for you and your household. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's no such thing as Black unity. There's no such thing as unity in him. But I just want to make y'all clear that, because we've been screaming this shit since the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. Black unity is no such thing. It's such thing as the unity with a group of people that you are like-minded. We are not a monolith. And if we waiting on everybody to get on the same page, there will always be Charleston Whites. There will always be people that will sell out for the check. There will always be people that, even though their kid was murdered, it don't mean that they automatically a good parent because they was a shitty person for their kid got murdered. That's probably why they wasn't where they were supposed to be at a certain time and within the situations they found themselves in. There will always be people who want to do this. There will always be coons like Anton. There will always be people like Black Lives Matter that will say, I'm for the community, but they really just want the dollar. There will always be Ben Crumps and running around as an ambulance chaser that only likes dead Black bodies because that's what brings him the most money. So he needs us to stay in the position we're in. So I would tell you to focus on you and the people within your reach and within your community of what you want to do. But y'all need that. We wasting time and energy talking about Black people unite. That shit not gonna happen. And I never thought I'd be the one to tell y'all that, but I'm telling y'all that shit not gonna never happen. Okay, so save yourselves.
If you gonna gather under something, the ancestors just dropped this on me right now. It's not about unity, it's the trinity. So all of these unclean folks that are of lies, they're gonna exist. But the trinity, not the fucking trinity, the true. I just made that up. It's mine. Trinity. That's what we all can, you know what I'm saying, agree on. That part.
Absolutely. So let me say that let me read this super chat really quick, and then I'm gonna get everybody a moment to say what they want to say to leave up out of here. And yeah, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see y'all again tomorrow. If I stay up too late, I won't come back. But I gotta say a shout out to Dr. Tracy. She is always showing love whenever she come in here. I'll be wondering, are you on the do you work at night? Dr. Tracy always shows up on these late night call-ins, and she always show love with the $100 holler all the time, at least. And so I want to thank you for that. First of all, that beautiful super chat. But she says, Michi X, I get it. I am one to over and understand when you no longer have the batteries to make things work. Our biggest problem are the war within our very own race, as we are from different tribes and vibes. Yeah, that's right. We're not all the same. We're not. And so we got to stop thinking just because we are the same skin, that means we are supposed to be for each other. We're not. And if you keep thinking that, you're going to get your heart broke like me. So yeah, don't be heartbroken. Just know that's what it is. And here comes the VW55X6B, came in, cleaned it up with the $2 holler. He wants us to know, oh my God, Q, you mean you have a real school? LOL. So I don't know if you're trying to be funny. Another $2 holler says, patiently waiting for Zayax to hit Florida. All right. He cleaned it up. So thank you. And then shout out to Wilbo with the $20. Just want to show some love. Thank you for that. And then we have this nigga in the motherfucking chat. What do you want? Keep my name out your mouth, Michelle. Y'all always try to call me, but see, I said I was going to bed. I'm not letting you do this to me, Suge. Suge, go suck a dick. Leave me alone. Why are you in my chat? Keep my name out your mouth. What? Who's speaking your name? You want somebody to say something about you so bad, bruh. Remember the last time you came in my chat talking crazy to me? What happened to you within 48 hours of doing that? What happened to you, Suge? You remember? You was on that live show and homie straight checked you in front of everybody, and you was viral for being embarrassed and checked just like the bitch that you are.
Damn.
I don't know you, nigga. Ain't nobody speaking your motherfucking name. You wish a motherfucker would speak your name. Bitch, you paid $2, so I would speak your name. Fuck you talking about. I don't have to pay people to say my name. If you got to pay me to say your comment, you want somebody to say your name. And now you in the back office. Do y'all want to see, you know, on that movie, you want to see a dead body? Y'all want to see a bitch ass nigga? Come on with it. Come on, here, Suge. You got 5 minutes. What you want?
Let's get him.
What do you want?
Why you cussing me out,
Because why the fuck did you keep your name out my mouth, Michelle? Say your motherfucking name.
Somebody, I could show you the thing somebody sent me. I wasn't even in your stream. You calling me bitches and cussing me out, Michi? Damn.
This nigga
you come over here and talk crazy to me. 1 minute you like me, the next minute you talking crazy. Didn't you just call me all kind of scammers the last time I was live?
No.
Why you did, and you made a whole video about me and Tommy's relationship, and I'm scamming people. Come on,
this is Charleston White. This is Charleston White.
If you
this is Charleston White.
Man, I'm not talking to you, bro.
Charleston White, like I said.
If you call me a liar, I'm gonna prove myself right.
What do you want from me, Suge?
I want you to quit calling my name. Quit disrespecting me.
Quit disrespecting you. Nigga, who
Let
is
me make
talking
my
about you? Who's talking about you?
Just
when
call
do
me.
I talk about you, Suge? I don't even acknowledge you until you come over here. You don't nobody even think about you. You want me to stop saying your name because I just be talking about you, huh?
Hold on, I could show you what somebody sent me at 8:06 California time. I'm in California.
Somebody sent you.
I know you don't, because you calling me names. You don't want me to make videos.
You sound sweet, dog. The woman is calling you names,
bro. I
make got you pressed.
I make more money than you.
Okay, well then.
Yep, I make more money than you.
If you made so much money, why you always messing with women on YouTube? Get a life and leave people alone.
I don't want to. What you talking about?
We've been over here talking all night, and nobody's been talking about you, Suge. Nobody's been talking about you, Suge.
Me a bitch.
And
Uncle Suge saucy.
You also bring your ass in my chat, always talking crazy to people. Nigga, we don't want to see the man you work for house.
This is my house, baby.
That's Gilbert Arenas' house, nigga.
No. This is my house, baby.
Okay. Well, why do we care what your house looks like? How old are you, nigga? How old are you, Suge?
50.
How old are you?
50.
Have you never had nothing in life? Why do we care? We all got houses. We got a living room.
A lot of us ain't never had nothing.
You showing us your kitchen like none of us have kitchens and furniture.
I thought we was from the black community. We never had shit.
No, you never had shit, sir. I've had couches ever since I was born. My grandma kept plastic on her shit so we wouldn't fuck it up. I might have been in the hood, but nigga, I've seen
a couch. $1.4 million house. I've never had that. I'm not ashamed to say I've never had an i8 BMW in my garage. I'm not ashamed to say that.
If I'm not
after somebody saying his name.
No, I never had this before. No, I never had this before.
Okay, so
it's just like somebody go to college, they get their degree, and they start working their career. They never had that before.
Okay, give us the tour of your house. This is what you want, really, bro. Let us see what you're working with. Come on. Come on, turn the camera on, nigga. Let's go. This is what you want. Come on. He wants some attention. Come on, Suge, baby. Let us see what you doing.
That's all. I ain't got to floss on y'all.
But you just did.
For real, like not trying to flex. Nobody combined.
Why did you turn on the camera and show us your kitchen? Did you cook dinner tonight? Let me see what you cook. Go in the kitchen and let me see your refrigerator. You know I'm a fat bitch. Take me to the refrigerator, nigga.
That's a living room. That's a $15,000 set.
Take me to the kitchen. I want to see what you got in the refrigerator.
You want to see my Viking?
I want to see what you got in the refrigerator.
You want to see my Viking appliances? You really want to see the fridge?
That's a log.
Food there?
That's a cheap log.
Let me see your fridge.
The Viking appliances. I can show you a $2,500 microwave. I can do all.
What do a $500 microwave look like? No, let me see this.
$2,500 microwave.
That's a cheap log.
Microwaves for $3,500.
But I bet you this. Nobody else can show it.
Let me see.
Nobody else can show it.
Let me see
That's
it.
That's a cheap loft, bro. You in a cheap loft.
What a $3,500 microwave look like, so I can see who spent. You spent $3,500 on a microwave. That was stupid.
Came with the house, Meech.
That's in a cheap loft.
I think they lied to you because I've never seen a $3,500 ever. Do it talk? It got AI in it.
Came with the house, baby.
Do it got AI in it or something? Did it do something special?
Nah.
It's a cheap loft. Nietzsche, it's a cheap loft. He's in a cheap law.
It's just shit, you know, where we come from. We ain't used to seeing, Misha. I know you ain't never seen no shit like that.
Show me what's in your refrigerator. You know I'm a fat bitch. That's what you finna say next. I'm gonna let me see what's in the refrigerator.
On live. Everybody see.
You got some food in your refrigerator.
Hell yeah.
If I come over, what can I cook? Go to the refrigerator.
All right, I'll show you.
Cheap law.
You are like a bad fucking kid. You just want somebody to talk to you. Do you lonely, Suge?
Okay.
I'm gonna do a show called Find the Suge.
Now you go get something out your refrigerator. You go get something out your refrigerator.
Not the freezer.
You go get something out your refrigerator.
Dude,
okay.
Give me some.
Not the freezer.
Give me some money. I'm hungry.
Then show me.
Did you just pull a whole chicken out your refrigerator?
It's in from the freezer. That was from the freezer.
Shit, get off my line.
He went to the freezer.
You want somebody to be your
Look
friend.
how hard that is. It's in the freezer.
If you ain't treat people the way you treat them, you might have some friends, Suge. Where you going? I want to see the pantry. That house, if it got a $3,500 microwave, that pantry better be like a room. Let me see the pantry.
You went to the freezer.
Pick up the camera, take us around your house. We need a tour like this, some real estate shit. Let's go. We gonna make your career viral because we want a four. I want to know, I'm broke. I don't know $4 million. Come on,
that cheap studio.
Look at him. That equipment cost. What you talking about? That Rolex on his wrist. Don't motherfucker ever play with Suge like this.
That Rolex.
See, I want y'all to know that Suge just needs some love. The Lord muted you, Suge, because he don't want to hear that bullshit. You muted, nigga. We cannot hear you, Suge.
Let him go. Just entertainment purposes only. YouTube.
Use that brain power up.
My shit just switched. I bet you the nigga talking is living with somebody. I bet you he got.
You living with Gilbert Arenas. That's his house you in right now.
It's not Gilbert Arenas' house. I bet you that dude don't have a light bill, gas bill, phone bill in his name. I could show all.
Nice deflection.
Why you don't got no curtain on that window back there? Where the curtain at?
Don't need no curtain.
You do.
It's a studio.
That's how we know you don't got no woman in your life. If you had a woman, there would be some motherfucking curtains on that window, nigga.
None of that, Michi.
That's why we know you single. See how hollow your house is? There's not a picture on the wall. There's not a plant in sight. You do not have a woman in your life at all. That's why you over here about
studio warehouse. This nigga live in a revamped warehouse.
Y'all sound stupid. But
you want somebody to come put up some pictures.
Michi, you 2 times her size, baby.
That's your problem.
You 2 times her size, Michi. Don't talk about my woman.
Well, tell your woman I'm 2 times her size. Well, maybe that's why you
okay, if the hole is Ozempic.
Maybe you really want
you attracted to niggas like Tommy.
That's it, your girl ain't big enough. That's why you got enough food in your house.
You fucking
ain't
Tommy.
No dinner cooked.
You fucking
ain't no curtains on the window.
You fucking Tommy.
Ain't no
curtains on none of these windows.
You had a bigger girl. You would have some sex in the
curtains in the bedroom.
That's why you so motherfucking skinny.
Bet you curtains in the bedroom. You in somebody's attic right now. You on the 3rd floor. You don't none of y'all have bills in y'all name. Y'all
bro, you're in a loft. You're in a loft, bro. You're in a loft studio with no downstairs.
3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house with a pool.
I don't know what you talking about. 3rd floor attic.
You need to see the pool.
What you talking about? I don't have a 3rd floor in my house. I don't even have a basement.
You need to see the pool, nigga.
Oh, this nigga got lights.
The 3-bedroom. It's a 2,000 square foot home, man.
I don't
1.4 million, bro. I ain't got the lie.
Out there.
I just signed a new contract. 2.5 million.
Go outside. Let us see if the pool is clean. Let's see if it's clean. Better. Is your pool green?
It just keep getting better.
Is your pool green or it's clean?
Mushy, you go to my live, you'll see it. I go live every day. I barbecue in the backyard and everything.
Something y'all are you trying to invite us over for a barbecue?
Y'all can't do. You know what's crazy? Y'all always talking about bettering themselves, leveling up, going to the next level. Y'all seen me start in Cleveland.
Charleston White.
I ain't seen you in shit. I don't know nothing about you, nigga. I ain't gonna break your heart, but I don't want to troll,
say stupid shit, diss me, say dumb shit. But when I say it back, nobody can match what I do or got. Nobody has accomplished the things I accomplished in a professional workspace. Y'all, I can clown roast if y'all want to, and I could talk real shit. I change lives. That's what I do. Y'all beg and get y'all borrowers. Donate to this. We need to raise money for this. That's the shit y'all do. And I came on here donating to y'all motherfuckers.
No. Suge, you gonna stop that shit. Suge, you do come over and you get super chats, but then all I do, then you start talking crazy. You was mad because I big up Nyla and her husband. You got mad at me for that. You be coming over here with that whack shit.
Did this guy donate to you today?
Did he donate for now super chat you done ever gave? I ain't never asked for now super chat I done ever got. What the fuck you talking about begging? Bitch,
did he ever donate to you?
Did whoever donate to me?
This dude talking. I bet you he never donated to you.
I don't know, but you donate just to talk shit
to
me. You donate just to talk shit to me, though.
I came here. At least you know that ain't what I came here doing. Don't define me now.
What did you say to me a couple months
like
ago?
You did you not come and he was telling I tried to later.
You come in my chat and start calling me a scammer for nothing to say.
I try to help everybody. And the nigga on the panel talking ain't even donated $2.
Pussy, this wasn't about donation.
Yeah,
now, bitch, this whole lot wasn't about donation, you beggar.
Donate to her right now, then. He can't
donate.
You don't need donations.
Cash at me,
bitch, nigga.
Should you cash me $50? I'm hungry. I need
$50, Michi. I cashed out your daughter $50 when you all was going through something. I bet you he didn't. Check your daughter's cash app for Uncle Suge.
Well, send it to me. I need $50 today.
Damn, that's your response? Boy, you see why I drag you motherfuckers on here? Because this she don't even take
you're a clown, nigga.
You know
you're
what?
A clown. You came up here for clout.
On some serious shit, though. No, let me say some serious shit to you. If you donated something to my daughter, first of all, thank you. But let's be serious. I'm messing with you, first of all. Second of all, you come over here and flip-flop so much. 1 minute you're my friend, the next minute I'm a fat scamming bitch. So let's not play this game. You never know what side you're on. I don't be saying shit to you. I thank you for all your super chats. And then as soon as you get a hair up your ass, you want to start talking crazy to me. I'm not finna kiss your ass. I don't even know what your motive is. It's like, if I'm not giving you enough attention, then you just start talking crazy. Like, I'm not understanding what your goal is. What do you want from me?
Making up stuff, you talking in circles. And if you want to have an honest conversation about how we always get from A to Z, we can do that. When you doing
that wasn't what the live was about, you grifter. Who's on a whole different frequency.
Just broke
and expected you weak ass spirits like you to come through. You feel triggered
and donate more money than y'all supporters. That's crazy. I will troll.
Donated more money to me than my supporters. So
I'm talking about this particular person that's talking.
Okay. But why does he have to donate? Nobody said this was about money, dude. You be giving money to talk crazy to me.
I'm trying to make a point. You asking a question in the middle of me making a point. And if you shut the fuck up, you'll get the answer to it, Michi. You just don't want it. You just don't argue.
Tell them to shut the fuck up on their panel,
just like you talk, Michi.
Okay, but this is my house to talk like this, and this is my motherfucking panel, and we already know what you finna say. You're trying to make it about the money he donated or didn't. That's not the issue here, nigga.
The issue is man shit. I'm having a time. Me and you got some history. I don't even know this person. And he's entered.
So, bitch, why are you inquiring about what I do or don't do for Michi? You sound silly, you clown.
He's saying I live in shit that I don't live in. He just talking.
So you just told us about what we live in that we don't live in. You said I don't have no bills in my name and I'm on the third floor in the attic. Nigga, I'm not in the attic at all. And every bill in my house is in my fucking name.
No,
if you call me Michelle, you should know my name.
$100 it ain't. And I bet $500 you're lying. You do not have your bills in your name because I know you live in somebody else's fucking house.
Now I live in somebody else's house. Nigga, I live in my house. My name
Look
is
how desperate. Look how desperate you claiming that nigga. Hold on, Michi. Hold on, Michi. Just guard your response from this feminine nigga.
$500.
You just show the bills.
Show you my bills,
You just claim I live in somebody's house. I'll show every bill, cable, light, gas, phone. I'll show everything in my fucking name.
You just bet me $500 that I live in somebody else's
No,
house.
I bet you
$500. This nigga fingers look like Happy Gilmore. This nigga look like the nigga off Happy Gilmore.
This nigga don't either.
Nigga.
This nigga don't either.
You a weak, feminine nigga, bro.
This
and
nigga
it shows.
He don't
with
got
that fucked up hairline, nigga.
Hey, cut your camera on.
You weak.
You got a female picture up.
with that oversized shirt like we still in the 80s. Nigga, you're silly.
This is how this made, stupid. I know you don't know. I know you don't know.
Yep.
I know you don't know. I go shopping.
Scrawny, just like Charleston White. Scrawny, scary,
live,
projecting.
Go to Adidas and spend about $1,000.
Okay, so look, I muted Suge Mike. I'm going to bed, y'all, but I'm gonna give everybody a few minutes to wrap it up, say what they want to say, you know. It's been nice to be. I ain't been back. On the haters showed up my first week. Like, I feel loved. Like, I ain't even been here. And as soon as I come back, like, everybody's still here. Even the haters. It's been a good show, everybody.
You said my name. You said my name at the beginning of your live.
I did not say your name at the beginning of my live.
You said, I feel like that Suge in the chat, bitch. That's what you said. You big draws. That's exactly what you said.
I don't wear draws, so my draws is not.
I know you don't. I forgot. You don't. You travel without them. You don't wear panties. We know.
I travel without them. If I don't wear them, I don't have them on. Nigga, the fuck? White people came up with draws. Black women take white.
Your daddy white.
You see this feminine. You see these feminine talking points. She always comes down.
Daddy is white, like nigga. I don't know that.
Grandmother or your black grandmother that's still alive.
Sugar Saucy.
In the lynching times. That's your white grandmother.
Sugar Santana.
See, this is what I mean. All I said is I'm finna go to bed, and now you got my drawers, my grandma. This is what I mean. Do you make up your mind? Like, do you like me, or do you just want to talk shit? What do you want from me?
I told you I do it with the rest of them.
What do you want?
You talking
like,
that?
You act like you hate me, but I really think
you love me. You said I come back to hate us back. And I shot my shot. Shot my shot right back, big draws. You gonna go right back to your misery with that fake laughing after this live. I'm going to this glory. Looking at this new contract I just signed.
Misery? Who's in misery?
Shit, what the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you mean? You begging for money?
Who's misery?
I don't matter how y'all try to
bragging about your money. We so broke, right? And you got so much money.
No time.
We want to know, can we come over to your house? This is what we asking you, nigga.
I helped all you.
Listen at this beta. Listen at this beta.
Clearly want the company and you're like, you clearly want to hang out with us. That's why you're here now. Just give me the address and pay for the lift, nigga. I'm coming over. I'm bringing this nigga up here too. Cause he's sick of being in his mama house. So we all coming. Q coming, we coming.
You want to see the I-8 in the garage? Where you go?
And 3 of y'all in the garage. I mean in the chat. Y'all want to come with me too?
Which car you want to see first? The Maybach or the I-8?
Order some food, because I don't think you got
I-8 or the Maybach. Tell me which one you want to see, the I-8 or the Maybach.
And then show us the lease.
Right.
Show us the lease.
That's how your name and I Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah, show us the lease.
Can't show. I bet you can't show. You know your shit so good when they try to say it's somebody else's. God damn, who you're killing them. They say your shit somebody else's, you're killing them.
I mean, your shit is not that great. I asked you to walk us around.
You're saying it's somebody else's.
I don't know.
You're saying it's somebody else's.
If you
this nigga is a knockoff Richard Pryor.
My woman here, and you saying it's somebody else's. Yeah. I got my daughter here and my woman.
I want you to ask for a refund.
Who y'all with?
You need a refund, a refill. He's just a reread.
King of this.
Shout out to Tawana for the $10 house. She said that dude is a
teach y'all how to grow and level up. Go from one step to the next. I tried to teach Q Butter. He wouldn't still be begging if you to listen.
Begging? Who begging? He accredited and the kids is in the school. I find it funny. Do you think it's a knock to Q because he asked for the community help? He built something for the community. Motherfucker should help. Why do people that build shit for the community gotta take on the responsibility to do it themselves? Another reason why I quit. Fuck, you sound crazy. He built something for the community. The community should support that shit.
If he's been getting donations since it started, the people that donated built it. How much expenses is they spending?
But you call it begging versus the community supporting what the fuck
It's called pocket watching. It's called pocket watching from a beta. It's beta pocket watching.
Why you be mentioning my name,
Beta
bro? I don't want to
watching.
work with you, bro. I'm cool, bro.
You know, he over there living in that big ass house. Sure. When you gonna let us come over? We need some food for the kids. I know you got a school bus in that garage. Just let us come over there. He in the back of stage. He's still talking, y'all. Should. You're not finna keep me up all night. I'm an old fat bitch, like y'all love to say. And this old fat bitch, I need to go to bed. Okay? My ankles are swelling.
He's so pressed. It's really desperate. It's crazy. You keep up here talking about donations and nobody has nothing about donations in the 3 hours we've been on there discussing. So that just exposed. He exposed himself.
Smoke and go to bed, and it's 2:00 in the morning.
He wanted clout. He wanted clout. He's seen the numbers and he wanted clout.
He go, all right. Then he'll say that was fun. You just wanted some attention, should cash at me my $50, nigga. Are we enemies? You'll go, you super chatted me $1.99. Fuck I'm gonna do with that? I need some motherfucking snacks after this bath when I put my ankles up. Okay, y'all. Okay, let me see before I go though. Does anybody want to leave us with something? He rich. I'm just saying. He do owe me $500 though. He do. You right about that, because I definitely have all my bills in my motherfucking name, and this is definitely my name is on this lease. Actually, my name only is on this lease. All right. So yeah, he do owe me, but he ain't gonna pay me. You gotta wait till he get his paycheck, and then he gonna try and avoid me. I'm coming to your house. I'm gonna find out where you live from ChatGPT, and I'm coming to get my motherfucking $500 shit. All right, y'all. I gotta go. Anybody want to say something? Look, Q, I thought you was gone. You jump back in. Chief Jonesy, Q Butter, D. Any of y'all got something y'all want to leave us with before we get up out of here?
You can hear me?
Go ahead, Q.
Oh, shout out to the family, man. Again, hit us up if you're in North Carolina. Let all your cousins and cousins' friends know. Baby mothers, cousins, grandmothers, all your church friends. We are officially in North Carolina, New York, across the country. Enroll now.
Yep, and I pinned it to the chat, y'all. If y'all looking for the school. Dang, I missed a lot of these.
Can you hear me?
Who is that talking? I heard somebody.
It's me. Respect.
Okay, yes, I can hear you.
Okay, remember I came on your program like 2 years ago?
That's a long time to remember that.
I know, you don't remember, but pretty much it was a Karmelo Anthony story, and I'm a Jamaican. I came on, I told you about my sauces in Canada and all of this stuff.
Okay.
So now I'm doing my books. I have 5 books. My major book is Roots of My Destiny, Mind, Freedom, and the Access Key. That's on Amazon. That's one of the key books for our many issues that we're having. Most people think it's a race thing, but it's a mind thing. Most of these people, they have a mind disease. So pretty much what we're dealing with is a disease. We don't call it disease, but it is. So what we're doing is actually writing, creating these stuff. As you can see, respect, my image, respect. These are the stuff that we're creating. So we're creating beunlimited.com. It's an educational platform. We're putting teachers, students, just like what you guys are talking about. It's based on education first, because the same education that's in the ghetto is the same education that's in university, but it's how it's applied. Now, if we give them the opportunity to apply the knowledge, right? The same thing what you say, creating businesses. So from a young age, and we stop using that word, we call them youngins, the future generations. Like everything that we're doing is showing how important it is for them to learn from a young stage so they can grow into themselves instead of growing out of themselves. So everything that we're doing is creating an education program. I have everything already documented. I reach out to the government. to apply for a grant. But again, the government is only going to put so much into what you're doing. We have to put the work in. So what I'm doing is using pretty much, as you said before, I'm pretty much working with 148 different nodes to build what I'm building because it's an ecosystem. So it's parts and parts of everything. So plant, read, eat, repeat is one of the app that I created. I created a farmers app. I created all of these apps, so they're all going to be linked to beunlimited.com where all the education program is going to be. So if you go on theeasyjerk.ca, that's where I'm creating all the merches, like where respect is. I put up the posters, hats, everything. So I'm pretty much building the books and everything to fund the platform itself. So I am learning as I go along too. And again, I listen to your program, and the key thing is listening. Most of the time, people don't listen. So what we do, we create all of these stuff so we can slow it down. What we're going through right now is the sequence: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The sequence, they go from 107. They're looking for the outcome all the time without putting in the sequence. So everything that I'm building, it's education first. And by the way, I do not have a degree. That's the key thing. I don't have a degree for what I am doing, but I have sense. So everything that you see, even on my platform, Sauceman11 on TikTok, like this is where I put out my image and everything that I'm doing. So we created like a app so you can donate to the app. Everything is going to be transparent. It's not, because again, it's not for me to own this. It's for me to build it so we can be part of it. So it's going to be we build it, not I build it or I own it. So everything that we're doing, again, it's massive, but it's necessary. And it's everybody putting in what they're supposed to put in. So again, thank you very much for your platform, and the people supposed to be listening and learning. They are listening and learning. So most of the time, people will step in to distract you from the program. But it's for you to know that it's not for those people. The commercials, I call them the commercials, they come in and they do not add anything to it. They want to take away the spotlight from what's happening. So you must always keep in mind that there's going to be distractors, but the distractors are keeping away from the people who are paying attention. So you must always keep on. I know you say you're tired and everything, but look, the people who are hearing you, many of them is not going to reply because they're in the background, but you're in the front. So just keep on keeping on. It's very important for us to mirror you. You hear what I'm saying? You're the mirror to us, and what we're seeing is necessary. Sometimes you do curse a lot, but we don't mind because we're hearing the message behind it. You hear what I'm saying?
Yes.
So your March, happy belated birthday. Do you see I put up the respect? So everything that we're doing, don't worry, the network is gonna be bigger because it's unstoppable. The question is, if I wanted to stop it, can I stop it? And can I stop it? Do you hear what I'm saying? If I wanted to stop it, can I stop it? And do I want to stop it? Do you see what I'm saying? Thank you very much. Again, you inspire many more of us. This is why I say more. There's more of us coming. Many more. And all you do is open the door. So everything that we're building is for education. We don't care about profit because we're doing money. We're already tracking money. Money doesn't move. Money sits. So chasing money and all of those things doesn't matter. It's what you do with money. You can stack money, but if you do not put money in the sense of using it for something, it's useless. It's worthless. It's just a tool. Nobody goes to the bank with a whole bunch of power saw and says, I have the most power saw in the bank. But everybody run to the bank with a whole bunch of money and say, oh, I got a whole bunch of money in the bank. It's just tool. If you have so much in the bank, money in the bank, it just shows you that you're not using money for anything other than just saying what? You have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we are supposed to use it for something that means something. So again, you see, I sat patiently for all of these hours just because sometimes
I know you did.
And we don't need the whole platform all night just to make 5 minutes worth something. Again, we only need 5 minutes, and then we can project what we're supposed to project. Again, Roots of My Destiny, Mind Freedom on the Access Key. It's on Amazon. It's 409 pages. I read it over and over and over and over and over. Why? Because that's just to start showing yourself that you can write something for yourself. You guys were talking about it before. We need to get inside, outside, project it the way it's supposed to be, unlimited, because we are. No hate, no greed, no envy, no jealousy. That's your 4 operating system. 0, underscore. They don't mean nothing. So the entire operating system that they're running on is 107. 1, nothing in it. 7, that's their end result. The anger, the rage. So we practice the sequence. So everything that we're building is like a map. We call it breadcrumbs to yourself, from yourself to yourself, and everything that we're teaching is teachable to others. So you don't have to be in a specific location to teach Be Unlimited. You just have to know that Be Unlimited exists and it's real. And we are real. Plant, reap, eat, repeat. That's our program. That's the sequence. But within each sequence, there's more sequence in each one of them. So everything that we're doing, we're mapping, we're tracking, we're having so much fun. We're doing unravelation, unravelation, unravelation. They can not stop it. They're not. Meanwhile, we are Be Unlimited because we are. You know what I'm saying? We are. So we're not scared. We never were. We just have to know. Smile a little bit more. Laugh. Because the next section comes out. It's absolutely funny. The next section, absolutely funny section. You're gonna love it. We put the plane on skis. Absolutely funny. We put the bridge up and we put a band-aid on it. Absolutely funny. We're creating the water bottle and put the water bottle on the ocean. Absolutely funny. Because sometimes it's absolutely funny, but we're not looking at it like that. We're taking it too seriously. They don't take it seriously. Everything that they do, they don't take it seriously. I'm telling you. So we have to laugh at the things that they think we should take seriously because it's not to them. So everything that we're writing and tracking and educating is showing that education doesn't belong to anyone specific. Education belongs to everybody who uses it. And using it gives you Be Unlimited, freedom of the mind. So again, it doesn't take an hour or 2 hours for us to just link up the right way, for us to inspire each other. Because the spark, the mind spark, is what generates the energy. So now you're going to wake up and he's going to wake up and we're going to wake up to who we're supposed to be. And again, 5 minutes is longer than that. Thank you very much, Meech.
Thank you. No, you waited a long time, so it's fine. It's fine. If you want to put the link for your whatchamacallit in the chat.
Roots of My Destiny, Mind Freedom on the Access Key. Man, okay, Meech, I did the calculation. So when I was doing this, most of my stuff I do on TikTok, right? Mm-hmm. So when I'm on my TikTok, it's so much fun because I did the pencil and the book one day. So which means the pencil, 2 pencils, right? In the book, they go together. The 2 pencils is pointing at each other. They're not saying anything. Meech, it was so funny. I laugh. Because you take out the pencil, you write the pencil in the book. They're both sharp, right? But they're always pointing at each other. So the creativity of each other is just to pick at each other, not to use our sharpness to write with, right? So most of these stuff when I'm on TikTok, there's like, I wrote 5 books about teachers, right? Because when I was on TikTok, and next time I go shout out to the teachers and then I Google, right? Who doesn't know a teacher? And then Google gave me so much information on teachers, but not who doesn't know a teacher. Because sometimes you can ask Google a question. Google don't even know. So sometimes you don't rely on any one of these things. So when I Google it and find out how important teacher is to us, but nobody pays attention to teacher, I end up writing 7 books, Meech, 7 books. And I say, wait a minute, are you serious? This is how important teachers are? Yes, they're so important. Education is one of the key. Respect is the next key. All of these stuff is so important to us. So when I wrote 7 book, it's like, wait a minute, are you serious? Because teachers are the educators, but teachers are not looked at the way they're supposed to be looked at. So everything that we're doing is called unravelation. It's just looking at things and laughing at how ridiculous how they try to make us think that knowledge is only in books and university and all of these stuff. And when you look at it, it's a joke. The key is us. We are the center of everything, because once they put us in a corner, this is where they sell us everything. Meanwhile, if we stand in the center of ourselves, we don't need anything, because we have everything. We have unlimited ability. No hate, no greed, no envy, no jealousy. So all of these stuff in what, 2 years? I haven't been on your panel, and I've expanded in so much in 2 years. So this is why I keep on telling you, learning doesn't come in a form or shape. Learning doesn't say you have to be this age. Learning doesn't say you have to learn at this pace. Learning just says when you're ready, when you're full enough of yourself to take on more, you are ready to say more of myself will give me more. Because now I'm expanding. I'm telling you the amount of stuff that I've created in 2 years, right? I just needed to be out there, and this is the only thing. The bottleneck is to get my sauces on the market. The bottleneck is to get my books up in out there. The bottleneck is for us to keep on building on what we have already. The bottleneck is we don't get enough promotion, and we're not
When you say us, who are you speaking of?
free minds. Us is free minds. As long as your mind is free, no hate, no greed, no envy, no jealousy. Can you stand those four? If you can stand those four, that's free mind. If you cannot stand those four, that means you're locked out of yourself.
Mm.
Everything that we're
But,
doing is
I'm married to the land, so I can't never be lost.
what did you say?
I'm married to the land. I can't never be lost.
So you're rooted, yes, and this is why plant eat repeat is so important, because everything that we do, we're supposed to be grounded in something.
You say we, but you're not of the land.
How do you mean you're not off the land?
You're not rooted in the land.
Who's not rooted in the land?
You.
How do you mean I am not rooted in the land?
Do you know the definition of root?
Root,
Do you know the
yes.
definition of transplant?
Which means transplant, yes. Take from one spot, move to a next
You're
spot, yes.
not rooted in the land.
Which land, bro? What are you talking about? Rooted in the land?
Oh, now people are confused. Their scholasticity is lost.
No, elasticity, not city.
Scholasticity, I just made that up. You're not a scholastic. You don't know much. So the stretching of your scholastic is limited. You're
Oh,
not rooted in the land.
okay, so we have elasticity. We call it elasticity, which means we stretch a thought from one area to any area. So once you say rooted in the land, I'm asking you define rooted in the land. Because if you're saying rooted in America, no, I am not rooted in America. Is that what you're talking?
Exactly. Or your
Okay.
heritage. Or your
Ah,
bloodline or pedigree like AKC, AKA.
okay.
Your tracing is from
Okay.
other places.
Okay. So, all right. So, again, I am Jamaican. I was born in Jamaica, but my ancestors from Africa. Yes. Now I'm living in Canada. So, once you say rooted, my mind is rooted within myself. So, if you're saying we cannot speak because you're rooted only in America, that's only your definition of rooted.
No, I've just refused to waste my time with a combination plate.
What's a combination play?
You name 4 places that you're from.
What's your statement? I don't overs.
Mhm. You're not rooted.
Okay, so I'm not American. So that disqualify me from being human. That's my question.
We're not talking about human rights up here.
What are you talking about? Just American.
Hmm.
Just
You're
American.
not that though. You're Jamaican. You see how you're confused?
Bro, what I'm saying, just because I'm Jamaican, it doesn't mean that I don't have thoughts.
Interesting.
And even if our thoughts is different, it doesn't mean that we should never agree on something to build something that means something. My main objective is the next generation because nothing was left for us to inherit. So it's
The
not
next
about
generation of Americans or the next generation of Jamaicans?
no next generation of minds, bro. We need minds. We don't need separation to say, well, you're over there, and they already created that already. We need. This is why Be Unlimited.
No, 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 no. This is about inheritance.
Okay,
In
bro.
her. In
Okay,
her, your mother. Your mother's not from here.
okay, bro. And again, you choose to define yourself as in rooted in America. Meanwhile, being rooted in America do not give you freedom in America. So if you're defining we cannot discuss anything, that's fine. That's your decision, not mine. Be Unlimited says no hate, no greed, no envy, no jealousy. Now, if you find there's a problem with that, then you see the problem. We don't have a problem. You see
We
the
who?
we
Your we is Jamaicans. My
no,
we is
no,
Americans.
okay, bro.
Americans of American descent.
Okay, all right. Listen, I've been on this platform before, and I made it very clear that I'm Jamaican, but I do not separate myself from humanity. So I respect all races. This is my key thing. We have the 12 keys of responsible. The first one is self-respect. I respect myself enough not to overbear myself on other people. I see other people's point of view, which means I have empathy for other people's thoughts and feelings, emotions. But I do not get entangled with the emotional part of it
Just
because
no emotion, just facts.
no,
You
no,
see?
yes, and this is why I'm saying it's not emotional debate or anything. I am just saying to make things better, right? We have to build something with no hate, no greed, no envy, no jealousy. Something that means something, and that's self-respect. So
Okay.
everything that I'm doing is open, it's transparent. So everything that we're building it for 13 years now. Now it's
Mm.
just manifesting like it's
But in
supposed to.
Jamaica today, y'all can only access 5% of y'all's beach coastlines.
Okay, yes, bro. Okay, and we see the issue there too, and we're also looking into that because it's not just it's
Interesting.
very interesting, bro. Because you see, again, knowledge is not just sitting in one spot; it's sitting anywhere you want it to be.
But you can't translate that knowledge to the Jamaican where you're from.
Yes, yes, we're
That's
working on
that's
that.
why you have to like go around the corner and down the block to get into the beach when the beach is in your backyard.
Okay, bro. And now you're pointing out an issue that we are already aware of. Thank
Yeah,
you very
funny in
much.
the chat. Okay, y'all. I love y'all. Okay.
Thank you very much, Beachy, for
Both
your
of
time.
y'all. But I gotta go to bed.
Again, education doesn't sit anywhere; it sits everywhere. Thank
I
you
would
very much.
say this. Let me say in this. Like, shout out to both the brothers here on the panel. For the brother that was saying all the stuff he's created and done that and being a teacher and getting things together. Like, I get what Chief is trying to say, but I don't think that's what he's bringing to the table. So let me say this. As Ziax, I believe as FBAs, as y'all love to say, but I'm going to claim ADOS. I don't do the FBA, and y'all should know why if you know me about who created it. But at the end of the day, I think those are two different conversations. And I think that there is a sector of people who are not, ADOS or FBA, as y'all call them. And, they have problematic things to say. But then there are those that are very supportive. I will say that without the people that are at Ziax helping, I've watched a lot of those teachers like go hard for our kids, and a lot of them are Jamaican or they're not FBA, right? And so I've watched them in Ziax teach these kids online or come in person and volunteer their time. So I will say that there are differences in groups of us as Black people, right? Whether we're American Blacks or they're Blacks from other places, there is division and divide between us, absolutely. But I think that if we are going to find anywhere to begin to get allies and start to unify with anybody, it should be those that look like us, that are on the same page as us. And some of those people do exist. Everybody is not in that perspective. And so I'm glad that you have created what you have. I'm never mad at a Black man for creating some stuff and putting things out there, and making him some money online and making books and education and knowledge for people to have. And so, but I get it, but we also have a certain place that we feel, but I think that we should leave that energy with the people who show us that's the energy they're bringing, and he doesn't come across in that way. So I will say that. So, like I said, I'm not dismissing all non, ADOS Black people. I'm gonna treat them accordingly on how they conduct themselves, because there are some of them I'm not fucking with because of the way that they act, and they do have biases and certain views against us. But I won't say that in the time of us fighting for our freedom, and even what I see now in the real streets, if we get off the internet and like we go in real life and watch the work people are doing, there are non-ADOS Black people all day long, Jamaicans and people that are out there that are doing the work, that are in our communities, that are living just like us, and they don't see that difference, right? So yeah. I mean, we small enough as it is, and I only believe that divide is necessary when it's necessary. There's some we should divide from, but that doesn't mean all of them are that way. So I just want to say that. So I appreciate both y'all brothers. I see y'all perspectives. I think that one is trying to bring up something that the other, that's not really his focus or what he's saying, and I think that both of y'all have something valuable that y'all are offering. Brother, you seem like Chief, you seem like you are one that is a curious mind, that you like to answer questions, find the knowledge about it, and then give it back, which is a great thing. And Respect, you seem to be a man who is all about education and knowledge and putting it in a space so that you can give it to the next generation. So I think that is beautiful coming from both of you Black men. And that's what I want to say in ending this conversation. Okay. And so with that said, I'm going to go to bed, y'all. That's okay.
Thank you very much, and respect to your other panel member and all your subscribers and listeners. This is how we're supposed to do it, and this is the format. This is why I go access granted with respect all the time. Again, have a super duper night, and thank you very much always for your positivity and your beautiful presence.
Thank you. Thank you for coming up, and thank you for being patient and waiting to speak.
No problem.
All right. Good night. Respect.
Always more to come, people.
Let me see. Chief, you want to say something before we get out of here? I'm gonna read these super chats.
I just like to thank you for bringing in and orchestrating and conducting this energy that has been, for the last 2.5 hours. We changed subjects and the energy is changed, but the spiritual, which I know about you, that don't need to be explained to everybody in the chat. So I know that there's things that were said that there's not a comment needed, because things that are understood don't have to be explained. You see what I'm saying? So I appreciate you for that. Appreciate you for standing in the of adversity and the trolls and the ignorance and all that. I just appreciate you for that as a woman, as a matriarch, and coming from the original portal. You see what I'm saying? So it's just things that other folks aren't going to understand, and I don't expect them to, because their limited capacity doesn't allow for that programming to, that part. So thank you. And I look forward to more, because I love it. Because
well, I will be back tomorrow. Somebody said after all this, Michi ain't coming back. I am going to come back tomorrow, and I am going to drop the link, but I'm going to be more prepared for that. I will be prepared for as long as y'all want to talk tomorrow. So, but tonight I gotta go to bed. I got some class to teach in the morning, some students I got to talk to. I got a class in the afternoon, and then I'm gonna see y'all on the live. So we'll do this again tomorrow. So come back. And that's how these panels usually go. We'll start with one conversation, and trust me, y'all will move the conversation.
We let the spirit lead. That's okay. We tuned into that spirit, so we have to allow the spirit to do what it do.
Yeah, that's okay. So I look forward to it. And thank you. And so thank you for coming up. I look forward to seeing you if you come on here tomorrow. All right, child. Let me see. Okay, let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to you for the $5 holla. Says, I hope to see you more often, Michi. Even if you retire, your perspective is still greatly appreciated. Yes, I'm not leaving. I would just say that I've had a lot of boots on the ground. I have done a lot of work to do things in the community, and I've spent a lot of time and effort and money. I don't put up GoFundMe's and stuff, just be my hobby to do things in the community. And I'm just always met with a lot of I don't know, pushback from other Black people that things get messed up. I think I've made a lot of difference, but I'm just kind of tired at this point. So I won't be as much boots on the ground. I'm not going to lie and say I'm not going to always be here to support my people. If somebody have an issue, we need to make some phone calls. We need to make some noise. We need to bring attention to something. Then I would do that. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired of, I don't know. I'm tired. All my life, I've been like the saver for everybody. And then I just feel like now my emails be flooded. Everybody wants help. I don't always have the answer for everybody. And all the energy is a lot. And I'm getting older. I'll be 50 in 3 years. I just kind of want to be happy in life. That's it. I don't mind to share my wisdom and my knowledge. I'm going to always do that. I don't mind to use my platform to bring attention and notoriety. And I'm not saying something won't pull on my heartstrings that might not cause me to put my boots back on and come out of retirement for a moment. But I'm just at a point in my life where I just need a little bit of happiness, and I need a little bit more peace to where everything that I'm dealing with is not a travesty from a person. We hear about travesties, you know, and we like, oh, that's a crazy thing. But in what I do, I'm dealing with everybody's travesties every day. There's always somebody that wants me to save them from this, or their child is dealing with that, or there's something going on here. And people want me to help them all the time, and it gets overwhelming, and I don't have the answers for everybody all the time. But it's to the point where I've been saving so many people. I ain't really took no time in my life to stop and save me, in the sense of, I don't know. I just want to enjoy some life. I don't want to be met with tragedy, even if it belongs to other people every single day. You know what I'm saying? My Pisces people out there, y'all know we absorb all of that shit. And so I just need my energy to be free from not so much turmoil all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not just carrying mine. I carry so many other people. And so, yeah, oftentimes it's not appreciated. That will happen to me too. It bothers me a lot when I go out of my way to help somebody in the community. That's not my obligation. I'm not supposed to do it. And then they turn around and give me their ass to kiss. It enrages me. Pisces are nice, but then I turn into a motherfucking barracuda. And now I want to tsunami the whole city. And so, yeah, I'm just trying to find a more peaceful place in my life, and prepare my family for what's coming, y'all. So I'm not leaving, but if y'all need somebody to start some shit in your city or burn something, don't call me. Don't call me. I'm retired. I'm retired. When I was ready to fight, y'all didn't want to fight, and now I don't want to fight like that no more. I got my knees. My knees is tired. Okay. So I would not be going all the way away. But thank you for the $5 and the love. Suge with the $5 holler says, let me know when you want to come to LA for an interview. No bullshit or drama, and tell me your fee. I don't hate you, Michi. You just gotta respect me, hun. I don't be disrespecting you, Suge. I be thinking we cool, and then you just be switching on me. That's all. You just be flip-flopping. I be thinking we cool, then you be like, you scamming ass bitch. I be like, God damn. Look, Suge, what did I do now? Leave me alone. You a Gemini or something? You bipolar. Let me see. Shout out to you for the $5 holler. Says he putting a spell on us right now. Y'all was talking about, dude. Y'all had me dying. I was not laughing at him. If you was watching Respect and you saw me, I was laughing because the chat, y'all was acting a fool in the chat. Y'all had me. I had to cut off the camera because I was laughing, crying, and I had to wipe these tears. We got another $5 holler. He trying to hypnotize us. The African Umar, this dude is a scammer. Shut up. Y'all stupid, Tawana. Leave that man alone. Y'all be killing me in this chat, boy. Okay, that's why they turned off the camera. Y'all had me laughing. Okay, y'all. I gotta go. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank you for all the super chats, all the love. I love y'all. And I just have to say this. Every time I leave and I'm like, I gotta focus on life and I gotta do other things. Get away from this social media. I gotta find my equilibrium again. You a Pisces, and so, but when I come back, I love y'all because y'all be here. Y'all be here waiting on me. Y'all be like, we waiting for me. We know how she is. And I don't know a lot of people that be on these internets that can do that. You stay gone long as I be gone and come back. Motherfuckers be like, we forgot about your ass. But y'all don't forget about me. Y'all be right here ready to show up in the chat. And I love y'all for that. I love y'all for loving me. Thank you. I appreciate it. For everything y'all do to show me y'all love and support. So with that said, y'all, I'm going to bed. I will be back tomorrow. I will. I ain't going to dish. I'm going to be back. Okay? And I'm going to be ready to stay up. I got to go get some coffee or something. Thank y'all for all the super chats, y'all. Like the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel if you have not, and hit that notification bell. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.